striker prior to join Olters Kluwer. I now welcome Deepak Haridas sir to please take over the session.
A very good morning, everyone. I'm Deepak Haridas. I'll be taking you through a brief demo of UpToDate. So for those of you who doesn't know, UpToDate is available inside JSS Medical College as well as JSS Hospital. So all doctors, nurses, and pharmacists inside the premise are entitled to use UpToDate. So what is UpToDate? It is a peer-reviewed, evidence-based clinical decision support. It's been available in the market for close to 30 years. It was started by a physician himself. We are present in more than 190 countries. More than 2 million doctors use UpToDate on a daily basis. There are more than 250 hospitals in India which use UpToDate on a daily basis. So what does UpToDate give you access to? UpToDate gives you access to three main components. One is medical information. It gives you access to more than 13,000 clinical topics spread across 30 specialties. It gives you access to medication information. It covers the dosing aspects, drug interactions, adverse drug reactions. It also gives you access to patient education material. So in case you want to educate your patient on what is the treatment they're going through, what is the ailment they're going through. So it gives you access to many animated videos and patient education material. So if any of your patients need a proper education on what is the disease, you can use these materials at your disposal. So whole in whole, UpToDate is a point of care tool, which means it is available on your mobile device. So on the go, while you're on your routes, in your ICU departments, wherever you are at your home, in case you're stuck with any clinical questions, you can reach out to UpToDate. It can be your friend, it can be a global second opinion. So wherever you're stuck, so it can be considered as your friend in any of the clinical setting. So whenever you are on UpToDate page, so towards the end of my demo, I'll show you how to register yourself on UpToDate. I'll carry on with the demo first. So I have logged into my personal page. So you get to see my name. The CME points are accrued till now. So whenever I read a topic on UpToDate, I get CME points to it. The specialties covered in UpToDate can be, you come to the contents page, you get to the one more page. So these are the broad specialties covered in UpToDate. All the major specialties covered, anesthesiology, cardiovascular medicine. So you click on it, you get to see what are the subspecialties covered as well. Now on the main page, you get access to all the COVID information, all the monkeypox information. So you go to that page, everything related to COVID are all collated and available at one place itself. Now on the main page, I get to see the history of topics I've gone through in case I've made any bookmarks. So all those things are available in this page. Now on the search bar, it is quite intuitive. You can put your medical abbreviations, it will understand what exactly it is asking for. Or if let's say I'll ask for dengue treatment, I get many results populated. You can scroll down and read which is the one you're looking for. And it can be bifurcated pertaining to adult population, pediatric population, patient education material, and graphic images pertaining to whatever you search. Let's say you're interested in the adult population. So you go to this topic. Now I mentioned there are more than 13,000 topics in UpToDate. All the topics in UpToDate will have the same look and feel. It starts with who are the authors, who are the section editors, and who are the deputy editors who have contributed to this topic. So in case you want to see the credentials of these doctors, you click on it, you get to see where are they practicing. So we follow a very rigorous editorial process, and that's one of the reason it is one of the most trusted resource in the world. So all the doctors who have contributed to this particular topics are all practicing as well as teaching physicians. And as the name suggests, the topics are updated till the last month. So we are in November now, it is updated till October 2022. Now, either you can scroll on the right side of the page like this, or you can come onto the left side and scroll to particular topics. So this is the same in which it works on the mobile app also. So whatever you see in this, it fits onto the mobile app screen so that you don't have to zoom in, zoom out and all those things. Let's say I go to the treatment approach for inpatient management of dengue. So let me start from here. Patients warranting inpatient management should be assessed for signs of impending shock. So in case you want to know what all signs you should look for shock, you click on this, it opens up a beautiful algorithm or a flowchart like this, wherein you can be sure that you're not missed on any of the clinical conditions of the patient. And you read further, it captures the WHO's grading systems as well. And you have an option to make this as a PowerPoint slide. You have an option to print it. In case you want to share it with any of your friends, maybe outside JSS also, you can do that as well. You click on it. All you have to do is put their email ID. Now, in the absence of shock, patients may be managed as summarized in the algorithm. So if there is no shock, it captures an algorithm for how to treat dengue. So it starts from box A, there's box C, D. So let me read out a few of the boxes. Monitor clinically with oral fluids. So if all these things are captured in, then it goes two ways. If the oral fluid intake is adequate to maintain urine output, it takes you to box B. You can see what are the recommendations made in box B. If that's not the case, it takes you to box C. So if the patient is clinically stable after what all things you followed here, the algorithm takes you to the next step. So it's quite easy to follow. It will help you wherever you're stuck in a clinical condition. Now, management of fever, it says fever and can be managed with paracetamols and aspirins. So in case you want to read further on any of the medication details, all you have to do is click on this. So it will take you to the drug information page where it captures the dosing of every. So let me show you another. If I go to ciprofloxacin, the dosing of Cipro for disease specific, it's all captured. So let's say diabetic foot infection. It captures what is the oral, what is the IV, and all the references or all the references are all captured in here. So it helps you in your antibiotic stewardship programs, and it will help you with your medication practices as well. So in case there is a creatinine level change in the patient, so wherever dosage adjustments you have to make, it's all captured as well. Same is the case with dialysis patients. We have done the same for pediatric population as well. So it is quite exhaustive information. So this will help doctors as well as your clinical pharmacist team. Now, adverse drug reactions, which can be quite common inside a hospital. So it gives you access to all those information so that you can be wary of what all things are coming your way. Those informations are captured in. So this not just includes the details from the pharmaceutical company. So wherever there is evidence published in the world regarding this medication, it's all captured in here as well. It also gives you access to drug interactions module so that any drug you're going to prescribe to the patient, you can ensure that there are no possible interactions with the existing medicines. So let me add in few of the drugs. You can add herbs as well, food items as well. So once you are done with the list of medicine, you can click on analyze. So if you see X, that is a combination which needs to be avoided. In case you want to know why, you click on it, it explains why. it captures a summary and all the footnotes. In case you want to read further, this is captured as well. Plus, at the same time, if you want to know what all drugs should be avoided with, let's say, esmolol, you click on it, it shows all the other drugs as well. So X is avoid combination, C is monitor therapy. So in case you want to read that, that's also captured as well. And let me go back to the dengue topic. Every topic will have a summary and recommendation page. So it captures the entire topic in the form of bulleted points, maybe 4 or 5 points, so that in case you don't have time to read through the entire topic, it is all beautifully summarized for you. So whichever algorithms I just showed, it's all captured in summary and recommendation as well. Now, if there are any future directions in which this disease is taking or any possible things are happening, it's all captured here in this form as well. So all the journals or things which are undergoing this, it's all captured. Now, at the end of every topic, it gives you access to references. So what all reference points the authors have gone through while deriving at this particular topic, it's all captured in. UpToDate gives you access to more than 5 lakh plus search journal reference points. So this particular topic has close to 83 references. If you click on any particular thing, it gives you access to the PubMed page. From there, you can go and read the full text in case needed. So all the society guidelines, country specific are all captured. So in case you're following the India specific guidelines, the national vector, so all those guidelines are also available for you. Let me take your attention to patient education material. So this is quite rudimentary in the form of question and answer. So anyone who has basic English education, you can transfer it to them. It can be either printed or shared electronically as well. So all the topics will also have this option to bookmark in case you want to come back and read further. It's also available. There are more than 200 plus calculators in UpToDate. So in case you want to search anything particular like child pug score or something. So you can use all this calculator even on the mobile devices as well. All the notes, all the things are available. Now from the main page, there are 2 drop downs. One is what's new. So whatever updates are in the field of medicine gets captured under what's new. If I go to gastroenterology, the latest updates in the field of gastroenterology are all captured. We'll have an access to the topic talking about this updates as well. The significant updates are captured under practice changing updates. So these are captured chronologically, whichever specialty has an update, it's all captured. Now, while reading this, you will come across a graded recommendation like this. So this is something followed by McMaster University in Canada. So we have adopted that. So it will have 2 components. Whenever the authors are giving you a recommendation, it will have 2 components. One will be a numeral followed by an alphabet. So the numeral specifies how strong a recommendation is it. If it is 1, it is a strong recommendation. 2, it is a weak recommendation. And the alphabet signifies the quality of evidence with which this recommendation is made. A will be the highest quality of evidence, C will be the lowest quality, and B is anything in between. So once you see such a recommendation, you can make a choice whether to continue with whatever you're doing right now or to try with whatever the authors are recommending you. There are more than 10,000 such recommendations in UpToDate. So from the main page itself, it gives you access to drug information. So in case you are looking for any particular drugs, in case you want to educate your patients on what all drugs they're taking, all those information are available from the main page itself. And the drug interaction module, it's also available from the main page. Now let's say you are on a system connected to hospital network or the college network. So you go to UpToDate.com. This is the page where you'll end up at. So on this page, if you're connected on the hospital system, you will see JSS name written on this portion. Wherever the cursor is, you should see JSS name written over there. Underneath, you'll see register in the space of subscribe. So if you see these two, then you have an option to click on register. It will ask you your first name, second name, the specialty in which you're operating in. It will ask you for your email ID. You can create your own user ID password with which you can come back and log in. So your first login has to be on a laptop or a desktop connected to the network. Once you create a user ID password, using those credentials, you can download the app and use it on your personal devices as well. That brings an end to the demonstration I planned for. I'll be happy to answer any questions you have. There are few topics, but dentistry is not a specialized topic inside UpToDate. It is not a specialty, but there are many topics. In case you want to search something, I can quickly show that. So there is a topic covering that. Inside the college, yes. So the college has paid for your subscription, so for you it is free. So this is an expensive resource. So in case you want to buy it on a personal capacity, it will cost you close to $400 per year. So let's say you have a friend working outside the hospital. So I'll see ventilator associated pneumonia. So you read this, you find this useful. So in case you want to share it, the entire topic, you can put their email ID, you can share it with them. You have an option to take a printout as well. You can take out the entire printouts. On your mobile device, there is an option to download. The entire contents, it takes almost a GB space, but you can download the entire content. So whenever there is no network, you can use that downloaded content. So whenever you're connected back to internet, it will refresh and gives you the updates. They can purchase, they can go to UpToDate.com, they can purchase whatever. But for JSS, I'm saying it is not needed because the college has paid for it. Yes. So you can use it on 2 devices simultaneously. So the registration process, once again, I'll tell you, go to UpToDate.com. This will be the landing page. The point to remember is if you see JSS college name over here, then you are accessing from the right IP. Sometimes the college and hospital will have multiple IPs. So I'll tell you how this thing works. So the college has given us a set of IPs. Only on those IPs UpToDate will work. If there are any other IPs on which it will not work. So if you see JSS name, then it ensures that you are accessing from the right IP. So on those IPs, you have an option to search. The search bar also works. You don't have to register. You can search anonymously, use it. In case you want to use it on your personal devices, then you have to register first. Instead of subscribe, you'll see register here. It is as basic as your Gmail or Facebook registration. It asks your first name, second name, email IDs, that's it. You'll get please ensure that you're using either an official ID or an email ID which to which you have access to, because it sends a verification code. So once that is verified, you get user ID password with which you can use the app. First time login has to be on a desktop or laptop. It will not work on mobile apps the first time. Anything else? That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for a wonderful session about UpToDate. Now I request Shailendra Kumar to felicitate the guest. Thank you, sir.
Sri Devaraju Arasu Medical University and currently associated as Director for Learning Resources and Academic in the East Point College of Medical Science and Research Center. Welcome, sir.
Good morning to one and all. Okay. Mike, what kind of okay. Yeah, once again, very good morning to all of you. Before me start my talk, let me understand the audience. Audience consists of, I believe, the faculty is here, the research scholars, good. Then students, librarians. Can you raise can you show your hands, faculty and researchers? Very good. The librarians? Okay. Then the rest is students, right? The rest is students. Students of all faculties, medical students are here. Okay. Okay. Dear friends, this is I wanted to share the experiences in the field of information revolution. Information revolution. Early 1990s, India has seen a first step of bringing internet technology. Till then, we were very conservative in the procurement of content. That used to happen majority on print medium, books and journals were the main print medium only for the source of the access. Late 1990s, concept of e-resources slowly started emerging. See, I was in a medical college, Bangalore Medical College. In 1992, I conducted one survey of all medical colleges in the state of Karnataka. Then, at that point of time, there were only 19 medical colleges, out of which 4 government medical colleges and 15 private medical colleges. I did a survey on all 3 major areas of institutions, institutional infrastructure, then faculties, the faculty, the users as such. Users consists of all 3 categories: researchers, teachers, and students. Then the third component was librarians and libraries. That has given, that outcome has given a very good insight the need of the development. Need of the development. What is the development? Availability, acceptability, and accessibility of the information. Information by the major sector of user community. This was the outcome. Then slides I take very less time. I will just explain extempo. I will give you the overall picture how the information revolution took place and what we were then and what we are today. Okay, this is the outcome I wanted to tell you. At that time, all of you know the significance, the importance of journals. Journals are so necessary as a primary source for any new thing to know, any recent development to know, and which is very, very important for your research first step, as a first step, right? So that too in medical science. Medical science is one which directly deals with the human life, So you can understand what an amount of necessary importance it contains. Every minute there will be a change. Every minute there will be a change that has to be captured and adopted to save the life of the human beings in the society. Isn't it? So, in that case, at that point of time, what was the norm set in the minds of the institutions and government sector? Very meager budget, 5 lakhs of rupees, 3 to 5 lakhs of rupees they used to give, they used to sanction for the journal subscription in the government medical colleges. Out of which, the priority for selection of journals is 2 Indian journals, 1 foreign journal. 2 Indian journal, 1 foreign journal. Just imagine. Just imagine how much the researchers must have struggled. More than the researchers, the postgraduate students. Majority of users of higher level is postgraduate students there. Research in medical is not that much compared to the postgraduate needs. So then I have first physically seen how the postgraduates were struggling. So this was the government library scenario. About 5 lakhs of rupees they spend and get about less than 50 journals, including all Indian journals. That was the collection. Even at that time, like our government schools and private schools, what we see like that, private medical colleges were better, uh, better acquired. At that point of time, there are 4 medical colleges. One is St. John's Medical College in Bangalore, and JNMC in Belgaum, and JJMC in Davangere. These were the colleges, some of the good colleges. They used to spend then 50 to 60 lakhs of rupees against 5 to 6 or 7 lakhs of rupees from the government institution. So naturally, they were well equipped. And all our postgraduate students were used to be referred to the nearby St. John's Medical College in Bangalore. I used to issue the letters to go there and use the reference library and all that. So that was the situation. So fortunately, the university has come into existence in the year 1996. Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences has come into existence in the year 1996. Then I was the first person, along with the Vice Chancellor, to go and start the university. So we started the university, and all my dreams, I wanted to bring it in action. And she has given full support, and university has given full support for my proposal. I prepared one action plan. How do we go about it? So that is the result of, and even for that, it is not that easy. Though the Vice Chancellor is interested, others also should show interest. No, it is not only Vice Chancellor. There are so many syndicates, so many people, and they have to. Then I introduced, once again, I made one more survey to take up this project further, to convince the authorities involved in the university system. One more survey, extensive survey I did. All the medical libraries, what is the journal titles they have? I got about 1,980 titles of journals, putting all across the Karnataka. Then what happened? Then it has become I had to do the cleaning job, cleaning of titles. So cleaning of titles, when I did it, unique titles I had to take up. So out of 1,987, only I find about 900 titles are unique. Others are repetitive in nature. What JSS subscribes, JNMC subscribes. What JNMC subscribes, MMC will subscribe, like that. It's all repetition. Then that core list I prepared, 900 journals. Then at that point of time, in 2000, little later 2000, the e-journals started coming in. And STM libraries used to have e-journals access. All that I took a stock of it, and then I did this analysis. So here is 900 titles. I invited the publishers' costing and other estimates. So finally, in the whole process being done, it has been streamlined to around 500 essential journals. 500 essential journals, and 500 journals, we formed the Consortia. In 2003, it took off. Consortia, it took off with all debates, pro and there are so many proactive. There are proactive people. There are also opposing people, and all that. You see, naturally, change is not that easy to bring in. Any change you want, you have to have all kinds of mixture of responses. So all that we have overcome, and we could start the consortia with around 500 journals with major publisher understanding. Do you know that? When we went for that, university also has to spend money for that. University didn't have money that time. And money is not criteria. Money is not criteria. Our purpose is to reach the users. Whatever it is, we have to reach the users. That is a commitment we took. And we did one model I proposed, self-sustainable model. Self-sustainable model, every student, every institution will have to pay for it. Very nominal cost, you have to pay for it. So like that, I have introduced one financial sustainable model where every undergraduate student will have to pay 500 rupees per year, and the postgraduate students 1,000 rupees per year, something like that. And institution will have to pay 5 lakhs for undergraduate medical courses and 6 lakhs for postgraduate courses. This has really helped us to survive, to sustain, to continue. And no obligation, and nobody is burdened. So this model has worked very well. And for you, entire India, the first e-resource consortium has been launched by Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences in the year 2003, much before other consortia took place. Afterwards, so many consortia, year on year, they have started coming up. When once I started this in 2003, it was good response. Good response in the sense there was also a acute problems in the receiving end. Medical colleges did not have enough infrastructure to access the e-resources. E-resources was like French, Latin, like that for them at that point of time. Then I took a lot of orientation programs, user education programs in the university and also at the place of the institutions. We did that, we succeeded that, and infrastructure, internet bandwidth was the issue. There was no bandwidth, and for that, gradually we have tied up with NIC and other MHRD and all that. Then we could get some internet connections and all that. Now, these are the initial stages of the growth and development of the element consortium. Okay, today there are more than 800 plus e-health science institutions are affiliated to Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, and all of them have the access to the main reservoir of e-resource content of the consortia is being extended. Coming to the accessibility, availability, then accessibility, acceptability, not accessibility, acceptability. Whatever we procure, e-resources bundle, say all major publishers like W.B. Saunders, C.V. Mosby, Churchill Academic Press, Bailey and Tyndall, Blackwell, Oxford University Press, Cambridge University, all such major publications we used to procure and offer to the institutions. And they used to take. And much of them not bothered because they used to only see 1 or 2 journals. The response was very poor, and the sensitization of the user's mind and adaptability of paradigm shift from print to e-resource, electronic resources. So it took a lot of time, but still it is considerably improved and picked up so fast. In 2000, 10 and 11, I could see there are around 12 lakhs of downloads of full text articles by the user community from the whole state. 10 to 12 lakhs of the articles used to get printed and used, and our research visibility has come so prominent and extensive. Good research output has come. Then there, when I look at the user statistics, usage pattern of the various fields of specialization, number one was pharmacy. Pharmacy was very, very proactive and very, very, what I should say, they to access the information made available through e-resources. Then the second was dentistry. Then third was medical. So this is the analysis of the overall usage pattern of the consortium. Today, now, with this background, you understand the value of information and accessibility and also adaptability for your research topic or research thesis or dissertations. Okay, like that, simultaneously we have given overall development to the consortium, and we have put all the dissertations on the portal, and dissertations are made available to all the students for access. And also we have created so many the DVD space we have used and put a lot of other information related to the research and education. Okay, with this, let me look at some of the slides which may be of some interest, and maybe for seniors it may be a layman's input, but still you can, I've just run through. Any questions you have, you can ask me later. This is, see, look at this slide. Look at this slide. All of you please give your a second of time to see this. Research is to see what everybody has seen and to think what nobody else has thought. Right? It will be a appetizer title here, appetizer slide for you to go further. Okay. Okay. These are the basics. The term e-resource refers to all the products which a library provides through a computer network. Through a computer network. Even in your in-house generated research results also be a part of it. Okay. The electronic resources are also known as online information resource, covering bibliographic database, electronic reference books, search engines for full text books, and digital collection data. E-resources in education and research. E-resources are valuable tool for teaching, learning, and research. It is the supporting pillar of higher education in fulfilling educational objectives. Websites and internet services are the very important tools for accessing e-content in education and research. There are various types: e-books, e-journals, databases, CDs, DVDs, e-conference proceedings. This contains a valuable input for you. E-reports, e-maps, e-pictures, photographs, Manuscripts, theses, newsprint, newspaper, internet websites, listservs, news groups, subject gateways, Usenet, and frequently asked questions, etc. Websites, electronic journals, newsletters, online training, electronic conferences. Conference producing better, electronic conferences are different. Databases and other resources on CD-ROM, databases on the internet, image collection and the internet, online public access, catalogs, and other computer-based electronic networks. The e-resources are expedient to use, obtainable at a reasonable cost, and can be accessed from anywhere. This is important, from anywhere and by many users at any point of time, by the users concurrently. If one journal, e-journal, if I put it on the network, that journal can be used by 100 members, 1,000 members, 10,000 members, constantly at a given point of time. This is the beauty of e-resource, particularly e-journals. There is no dearth of copies required. There is no dearth of shelf management or shelf and maintenance. There is no physical work involved at all. The importance is that role of e-resource and services is disseminating knowledge with a certain aim. They excel in furnishing information of current value and interest to the user community. Please note that current value is the key of any primary sources of information resources. Today, resources are considered the most important components in the information communication process. What is the most important component for the world to survive, world to excel? Manpower, isn't it? Manpower is the important component. To the manpower, what is the most important component? That is information through e-resources. The benefits, when we see, it is time saving. Undoubtedly, it is time saving. Cheaper than print materials, affordability. Anybody can have accessibility and affordability. Multi-access, as I said. A network product can provide multiple points of access at multiple points in time, and concurrent access to multiple users simultaneously. This is the most important point to be remembered in your minds, that e-resource significance. It helps to reduce the workload of library staff. Do you agree, the librarians? The librarians, do you agree with this? It helps to save the time of the library staff. Do you agree, librarians? Partially. That's what I liked it. Yeah, partially. Say, as and when new technology is coming, your responsibility will not get reduced. Your responsibility will get enhanced. You have to accustom to the new change. You have to innovate new things. How best I can go further? How best I can reach faster? So that is that kind of thirst should be there in the librarians. Reduce storage space and physical maintenance. This is 100% I agree. It will reduce. Features. It allows remote access, is a major feature. It can be used by many users simultaneously, yes. It is interactive and allows interaction between author, publisher, and users. This is very important. I take 1 minute more here. All of you are exposed to use the e-journals? Yes. Researchers. See, you can establish a very good, right contact with your guide, with your supervisor. How? You are going through an article, full text article. You come across so many points are very relevant to your topic, which is under progress through your research guide. And you also see the references cited in that article, the back of the, end of the article. And those articles, if you feel and find that particular article, reference number 8, more relevant to this theme of the article and theme of my research topic, then you can right away transfer it to your guide. You can share that. And you can also open that. The reference article number 8 ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ಸೋರ್ಷಿಯಾದಲ್ಲೇನೆ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಜರ್ನಲ್ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನ full text you can open it then and there. You read that article along with the original article, and that article you can mail it to your guide then and there, and your guide can look at it and make his observations and send it back. Everything will be done at the same desk. Very less minimal time of access, interactions. You can debate, you can interact, you can get the guidance. This is very valid feature of the e-resources, particularly the e-journals. It provides timely access to documents. Yeah, no time you can access. If it is not in your network, you can also approach the other networks. There are possibilities, there are provisions, there are facilities available to have cross access to different networks. Okay. It eliminates printing and postage cost. So you don't have to look at your pocket. Okay. All that can be done. No postage, no nothing. Isn't it? Such a wonderful facility it has created for the research community especially. It does not require physical processing. All that points are very meaningful, useful, and relevant. Research scholars encouraged using e-resources. All librarians, please make it a point, whether you have e-resources in your library or not, whether you are a member of your own consortia or not, but you need to keep constantly promoting the use of access to e-resources. Very important. Then e-resources have a prominent role to play in supporting higher education and in fulfilling educational objectives, no doubt about it. E-resources are rich source of information for those students who want extra learning materials in addition to the regular classroom activities. E-resources and techniques used for teaching. Teachers can benefit from these resources as well by employing a series of useful tools. Electronic resources consist of data representing numbers, text, graphics. These are the technical points. You can make a note of it. Text, graphics, images, maps, moving images, music, sounds, etc., and programs of instruction sets. How do online resources be used for research? The online research process in 6 steps. Choose and define your topic of interest. Determine which fields of study you will need to look into. See what research has been done and conclusions have been drawn. You should have a clear picture. You should have a clear picture about the previous work being carried out. Evaluate your sources and information. What tools, what journals, what resources you have to evaluate. Before referring to, you have to evaluate. And you have to gain confidence about it. Determine additional research data. Collection methods needed and conduct. Out of the box. Out of the box also you should look at it. Anything else has been left out. Any tools are untapped. Any sources need to be explored further. Okay, this also you have to, out of the box, you need to do that. Then publishing tips, very important. Say, end of the day is whatever you do in the education and research area, what is the success point? You have to publish it. See, you have to publish, then only all your work will be acknowledged, recognized, valued, considered, isn't it? So this is very important. Publishing. Before publishing, what are the tips you need to look at it and implement it? It is a time to decide where to publish. Very important. Where to publish? There are so many journals. I think many of you are aware of it. Predatory journals are there, isn't it? Open source journals are there. Then commercial journals are there. Research journals are there. Peer-reviewed journals are there. Index journals are there, right? So you have to choose which journal to be published. And one article, brother, ಸುಮಾರು 1 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ 3 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೂ ಕಾಯ್ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ 1 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ 3 ವರ್ಷ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಈಗ NEJM, Lancet, out of reach for many researchers. NEJM and Lancet are very high rated, high impact factor journals. Simply it will not. ಈಗ CNR ರಾವ್ ಅಂತವ್ರು ಬರೆದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. CNR ರಾವ್ ಬರೆದಿರೋಷ್ಟು our maximum number he has written research paper published and our waiting list. So please imagine how it will be. So this is very important. It is time to decide where to publish. The criteria will depend on the community practice of the individual researcher. However, there are certain common guidelines. Let us see the common guidelines, what it is. 10 simple tips to improve research visibility and impact factor. So please carry this, remember this, and practice it. The list has been translated by, this is one research group has done this, and they have given these 10 points. Considering the journal visibility, point number 1. Step number 1. Considering the journal visibility. What is the visibility of NEJM? What is the visibility of JAMA? What is the visibility of the Lancet? Like that, you have to have a thorough knowledge about it. Deciding where to publish. Number 3, writing the abstract. Optimization of the search engines. Abstract baribekadre, you have to have thorough knowledge about it. Okay, by the time when you start writing the abstract, half research is done. So the abstract will be a kind of a mirror, will be a kind of a mirror for your paper. Okay. Then submitting your paper, instructions for authors. Every journal has set up its instructions to the authors how to go about it. That you should keep it in mind. Submitting your paper, selection of keywords. Submitting your paper, syntax of the name and affiliation of the author. Very important. Say, there are how many authors? 1 author, 2 authors, 3 authors, 4 authors. After that, etc. Isn't it? Etc. Up to 4 authors you can record. 5th author you will not record. They will write at all, etc. Isn't it? So many of your bodies like National Medical Council, NMC, Medical Council of India, Pharmacy Association of Indian Pharmacy Council, Dental Council, they have their own set of norms. Some people, they will take only 2 authors. Some accreditation bodies will accept only 2 authors, first 2 authors. Some will accept only 3 authors, isn't it? So like that, where is your position? Where you want to be? Number 1 or number 3? That is very important. You should get it registered and work accordingly. Then submitting your paper, that's the name, author, the affiliation. The author and particular researcher or teacher or faculty. Affiliation, the institution where you are associated. Is it JSS Medical College or JNMC or whatever it is, right? That institution affiliation you have to write properly. That will come recognition. That will, if you write that, the recognition will go to whom? Will go to whom? First will go to author. Second, it will go to institution. Indian Institute of Science is number 1 in the research output in many surveys and survey results, right? So like that. Being published, copyright, you should know. Copyright. Being published, boosting the visibility. Boosting the citation. What is boosting the visibility? If I write an article in an international journal, reputed journal, accepted journal, peer-reviewed journal, but that doesn't end with that. What should happen there? My article, whatever I published in a reputed peer-reviewed journal, should be used and cited by other researchers in the research work. Then only your visibility of research will come into in focus. That's how it is evaluated, impact factors. We call it as impact factors. Impact factors, ನಾನು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದನ್ನ, ನಾನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದನ್ನ ಬೇರೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚರ್ಸು ಅದನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ, ಅದನ್ನ ಓದಿ, ಅದನ್ನ ಅವರು ಅಡಾಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಕೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಅದರದ್ದು ವಿಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, credibility ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Correct? This is how it is. Identifying univocally the authors of the document. This is the organization which they have designed these 10 steps or Siddhanta. Then fast and effective monitoring of the impact of your own and other people's new scientific production. New scientific production. We had a terrible experience of COVID for 2 years. How did we come across? How did we come across? Day and night, 24/7, people have worked. So much of research has gone. And we found the vaccines, right? The vaccines, in end of the day, vaccines have helped us to overcome the crisis. So now you can understand the importance of medical research. Importance of medical research. Open access, you know all that, open access journals. Open access journals, not all are good, not all are bad. Not all are good, not all are bad, but you have to be careful in using to publish your article and also using already published articles from the open source. Okay. It's a movement born in the academic world aiming at sharing and growing knowledge through free access and research results. Thanks to the potential of the web, all this can happen because of the innovation of the web. Open access aims at a barrier-free scientific communication. Open access is a sustainable and alternative channel for the diffusion of research results. There are many options to publish open access. Each author must choose the most suitable model of open access to increase the impact of his research. The starting point is a conscious use of open licenses such as Creative Commons. Authors can publish open access mainly in two ways: green open access, that is self-archiving a version of a publication into an institutional or subject-specific repository. So each institution has a repository now, digital repository, medical institutions they have, and they can archive it, the whatever the in-house generated research results. Gold open access, this is the publication is freely accessible online, but an article processing charge may be charged for the publishing. ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಜರ್ನಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಏನು ಜರ್ನಲ್? JMEDS ಜರ್ನಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡೆಂಟಲ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಸ್. ಅದು ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಪ್ರೊಹಿಬಿಟೆಡ್ ಜರ್ನಲ್. ಆ ಜರ್ನಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸುಮಾರು ಜರ್ನಲ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡೋರು. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಕ್ರೈಟೀರಿಯಾ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ, ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ minimum 2 articles published in the journal, in an index journal. ಆವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬರೆಯೋರು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬರೀಬೇಕು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ they have to collect money to publish the article. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಓವರ್ ನೈಟ್ ಜನರೇಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಸ್. I have noticed all these things. I was there in the research committee of the university. ನಮ್ಮ MD ಸೂಪರ್ ಸ್ಪೆಷಾಲಿಟಿ ಕೋರ್ಸಸ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಬೋರ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ನಾನು. ಅವಾಗ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ದೆನ್ I wrote back to Medical Council of India to ban the journal. Okay, so this is ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ we have to pay money to get your article published. ಇನ್ನೊಂದಿತ್ತು ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕೋಪರ್ನಿಕಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕೋಪರ್ನಿಕಸ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದೊಂದು 2-3 ಕೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗ NMC has come into force and it has brought new guidelines. According to new guidelines, I am doing that job in my present institution, looking at all those parameters. So authors, then this is the thing. Then open access tools are this. Okay, these are too technical. Yeah, I think I have another 5 minutes. Then 11 o'clock. Huh? 11 up to 11:30 I can go, then I can relax, no problem. Okay, good. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೀರು ಕೊಡ್ತೀಯಪ್ಪ, get me some water. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ ಬಿಡಿ. So scientific publications are expensive in its nature and kind. ನೀವು ಸುಮಾರು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಒಂದು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ you have to spend lot of your time, lot of your energy, lot of visits you have to make. Particularly clinical area ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಕೆಲಸ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. clinical data ಅಷ್ಟು ಸುಲಭವಾಗಿ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ. You have to collect clinical data. Okay, so lot of, and along with that you also to spend money. Okay, very expensive. Access to articles in subscription journals can be unaffordable. Brain research, very expensive journal. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅದು? ನಿಮಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. All brains are there in Nimans, right? So accessibility to that. Okay. At the end of my talk, I will give you a solution for that. How it can be overcome. Then, okay, who often resort to illegal methods of access? My goodness. Okay, young researchers. There are, however, alternative, legal, less well-known but efficient tools. We are talking about plugging and browser extensions, which can identify available open access content or notify you if you DOAJ adella bartalla, adalli you can see that. Predatory publishers, this is another dangerous area. Unfortunately, there are also predatory publishers out there, a fact that authors must bear in mind. Though this should not be a reason to reject the idea of open access initiative. We call it as OAI. Authors should act prudently when considering an offer of publication. So, you have to do lot of exercise, background check. You have to do the background check. Bibliographic identification codes. Bibliographic codes such as DOI, ISBN, and ISSN are intended to uniquely and permanently identify a research product. All this will rest assured to ensure your copyright. Nobody can meddle with your research output. So bibliographical knowledge you should have, how to get it and all that. These are the agencies. DOI is an agency for your article getting published in e-journal or open source journal or in a regular commercial peer-reviewed journal. Then ISBN book. If you intend to work towards publishing a book on your research sometime later, you should also have an ISBN for that. International standard book number. What is ISSN? What is DOI? Digital Objective Identifier. Okay. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಕಿದೆಲ್ಲ. ಈ ನಾವು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ನೋಡ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ತದಲ್ಲ. They do the day and night this kind of job, right? Okay, the DOI, Digital Object Identifier, is an identification code assigned to a digital object, maybe an article in a journal, ebook, or doctoral thesis, or database, data set in e-resource form, providing lasting and unique identification. Each DOI is linked to a series of metadata, that is bibliographic information such as author, title, publisher, publication, date, etc. for the digital object to which it refers. the assignment of a DOI is provided by the Federation of Agencies. This is the agency where you can approach and get all these things done. The agencies provide technical support and ensure the preservation, quality, and integrity of metadata and the DOI system. They will take care of it. That's like a police department. When once you finished your research and handed it over to them and got the DOI, and it is up to them to protect it. Like police department, they will take care of further consequences. Then ISBN, this is a book number, already we have discussed it. Then ISSN, this is also is an 8-digit numeric code for every journal. There will be an ISSN number. Without ISSN number, that journal cannot be considered at any scientific platform or by the scientific community. Okay. Research visibility. Now we have gone through all the process, understanding what is e-resource, what is importance, what is the feature, what is the significance of them, and how to use them. Isn't it all that we have understood? Now see research visibility. How can you see your visibility? As I said already, you have to publish it. Only when you publish, your visibility will come into picture, right? That is the primary goal. That is the primary purpose. Now let us see here. Visibility is about where you are publishing and who is citing your work. I've already explained that. Who is citing your work? Another research scholar, another researcher, another reputed researcher should recognize your research. And he should use that in his comprehensive research output. Then your visibility will get enhanced. Your visibility will get enhanced, right? Various measures have been devised to assess visibility or impact, and these are the subject of much debate. Say you can face any inspection, any apex body inspection, but when you want to face the inspection with the NAC, what is NAC? What is NAC? Very important. See, that's a Government of India body that is more strict in looking at all this research, accountability, quality. Isn't it? So, alli you convince ಮಾಡೋದು ಬಹಳ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನೆಲ್ಲ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು? They use all tools. Impact factor is very important. Based on the impact factor only, they will start giving recognition for your institution, whether it is quality oriented or not. They will measure them. Okay. Visibility is heightened if one is publishing in international journals and in the sciences. Okay. What visibility in business can do for you helps you get exposure to a larger audience. Market research. Market research ಅಲ್ಲಿ maybe automobile industry ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, maybe mobile technology ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, mobile phones ಆಗ್ಬೋದು. See, market ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ this point you see here. Business can do for you get exposure to a larger audience. How do you assess the research value? ಈಗ mobile phone ಅಲ್ಲಿ which is more popular mobile used? Apple, right? So it's a larger community. It's an acceptance given by the larger community. At the same time, there are other mobiles equally working, equally used, equally popular, isn't it? Similarly, automobiles. Automobiles, which car you like, which car all like. Makes difference. Which car you like, which car all like. There's a difference. That is the market. That is a market-driven research market. That's a market-driven research result, isn't it? So I may like Honda, he may like Toyota, isn't it? So that is the meaning here. Gives larger audience. Then builds your brand awareness so that people know who you are and how you help establish your credibility and expertise. Diabetes. What is the research going on now? Medical students? Reversible diabetes, right? Reversible. Is it going to be believable? Acceptable? Is it a challenge or an opportunity? See, we have to work upon, and we have to show the results. We have to prove the results. And end of the day, the purpose of the research, reversible diabetes, helps people at large in the world, isn't it? What is this here? Awareness, build brand awareness, people who you are and all that, establishes your credibility and expertise. John Hopkins, US. NIH, US. What is NIH? Ministry of Health. All strong, fruitful, need-based, useful research. They are giving day on and on, right? ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದಿದೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research. Ways to increase research visibility. How we can improve upon further. Use social media and networks to promote your research and reach a wider audience. Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, all that you can also promote. Okay, so identification becomes local to global. Social media will take you from the journey of local community to global community. Curate your data and consider what you will share during and at the end of your research. So to preserve, protect, and conserve. Add your research outputs to simplistic as soon as possible after acceptance. Make it very clear. You must have done extensive research. But reachability, ಬಹಳ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಲೇಮನ್ಗೆ ರೀಚಬಲ್ ಆಗೋ ಥರ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಲೇಮನ್ಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋ ಥರ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಲೇಮನ್ನ ಅದು ತಗೊಂಡು ತಕ್ಷಣ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡೋ ಥರ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, to increase the visibility of publications which can be found, read, used, and cited. Consistent and correct affiliation. ಬಹಳ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ದು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. If you use acronym, you have to expand it. Write your name in a consistent way. Indic names are quite difficult all over the world. So you have to be very, very careful. What is surname, what is middle name, what is first name, all that you should maintain a standard, and that standard has to be kept up all the time in all your academic career, wherever you are going to cite your name. Register for suitable author identifiers, as we said. DY na, ISBN na, ISSN na, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸರ್ಚಬಲ್ ಟೈಟಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಅಬ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ಸ್. ಟೈಟಲ್ಸ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ವೇಗಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಟೈಟಲ್ ಶುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ indicator. A title is a good indicator, which should not be vague. Every word used in the title should be directly related to your research output. Okay. And which should be found in all the abstracts. If you use proper keywords, it will be automatically reflected in your abstracts. Bibliographic, bibliometric aspects. Bibliometric aspects are all citations. Okay. Maximize the impact and visibility of your research. Decoding the secrets of successful self-promotion can be mystifying and tedious, not to mention uncomfortable and discouraging. Believe your time and energy would be far better spent on your research. Cut through the confusion and create the resources to assist with getting your work seen by a global audience. Follow those simple tips and clues to optimize the impact of your work and increase your influence among your audience. These are the important tips you can keep it in mind. Now, let us conclude whatever we have spoken so far with these few words. The libraries of yesterday, today, and tomorrow plays an indispensable role in the selection, collection, organization, and dissemination of information resources in line with the mission of the parent institutions. This is a fundamental principle. Any organization, any association, over the history of few centuries and going to be there next few centuries also, this remains truthful and factful. The libraries ensures that the availability, acceptability, and accessibility of content required to connect the researcher at all times of his need and trust. After all, the libraries do exist for the users. Libraries do exist for the users. End of the day, users are the masters. Users are the creators. Users are the creators of the knowledge for tomorrow, isn't it? So user component, user community is the prime need of any institution or any organization. Keep a pace in an ongoing changing world of technological changes. And we have to learn. See, there is one saying, all of you must be knowing. If you are a researcher, if you are an educationist, if you are an academician, what is your fundamental obligation? What is your fundamental responsibility? What is your fundamental responsibility? To publish. To publish. If you don't do it, perish. If you don't do it, perish. Publish or perish. It is applicable for the entire academic community. Maybe a doctor, even doctor, medical doctor. If you don't keep your professional skills and knowledge up to date, you are outdated. Somebody else will come and occupy. Okay, so this is very important. Publish or perish. very, very important. So, we have to be update ourselves as fast as possible, as quick as possible. Unless you read, say it is like a respiratory system. Unless you breathe, you can't breathe out, right? So it is like that. Unless you read, you can't write. Unless you read, you can't sharpen up your mind and brain, right? So you have to be very, very technological world. Say the library is applicable for librarians also. What you were doing earlier, using all classification schedules, right from WB Sayers to DV Decimal and Ranganath and CC and all that. Now you don't touch them. Now you don't touch anybody, any tools, isn't it? Everything is ready-made. Everything is available. Does it mean that you have to sleep? Does it mean that you have to relax? You have to find a new role, new field where you can channelize your learnings of library science and go with, say, first generation, second generation, third generation, fourth generation, technologies we talk. Like that, library science also generations. You have to go generation after generation. You can't stuck in one generation and retire from that generation. Start with first generation, retire at recent generation. Okay, this is the word I can give this. With this, now the floor is open for interactions. Before she takes the mic, I will have a last word. If you have any question, please ask. After that, I will have a last word. Need not be a question. Don't get afraid. You can also supplement my thoughts. I must have left something. You can bridge the gap. You're all very valued academicians in the community. So you can also supplement my talk. You can also supplement my talk. I can incorporate that. Anything left? Okay. Anybody? Yeah. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning, sir. Myself is Nagveni, working as a librarian in JSS Speech and Hearing myself.
Very good.
Well, it was really very intellectual talk that we have listened to you, sir. And I offer my thanks, sincere thanks towards the effort that you have done for the consortium in Ragus. That is nowadays for health institutions like us, it is giving so health e-resources and other databases access. That is very happy for that. And my question is, while doing all these things like paramedical sources or paramedical information that you have included in your consortium, can you consider the speech and hearing resources also?
Definitely. Why not? Unfortunately, it is not coming under Rajiv Gandhi University jurisdiction. That is why it is not included. But we have already made some provision. Under that, it can also be a part of it. Deemed universities, we have given a provision. Deemed universities, private universities, and all they can join. Though they are not the part of Rajiv Gandhi University, they can be a part of it and they can access the resources by paying certain fee and other structure they have. So on the similar lines, you can also apply and get it.
Yes.
Apply and get it. Absolutely no issue.
This enlist project, as
What
you
is
know, that
happening? This
implement
is
and all.
this is theoretically and official way
Yes.
how you can do it.
Ah.
There is another practical and local unofficial way. Your speech and hearing.
Yes.
Our MMC is affiliated to Rajiv Gandhi University.
Yeah.
MMC ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಕಂಫರ್ಟಬಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು.
Thank
ಅದನ್ನು
you,
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
sir.
ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's all.
Thank
But end of the day, access to information should not be deprived. That is my purpose.
that is right.
Access to information should not be deprived. Okay. ಒಂದ್ಸಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ವೆರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ವೆರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ 50 ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಹೋಯ್ತು, 100 ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಹೋಯ್ತು, 5,000ದಲ್ಲಿ 2,000 ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಹೊರಟೋಯ್ತು, 3,000 ಇದೆ, ಆ ತರ ಕೇಸಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆವಾಗ ಫಿಲೋಸಾಫಿಕಲಿ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಅಸೆಸ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ವೆರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್, philosophically, if you assess the stock verification of any library, it is not a loss.
Yeah.
It is not a loss. ಆ ಪುಸ್ತಕನ ಯಾರು ತಗೊಂಡೋಗ್ತಾರೆ? ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗ್ತಾನೆ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್, ಒಬ್ಬ ಟೀಚರ್, ಯಾರೋ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗ್ತಾನೆ. ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನ ಅವನು? ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನ ಅವನು? ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಅವನು ಇದನ್ನ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಸುಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ? ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನ ಅವನು ಓದ್ತಂತಾನೆ. ಓದಿದ್ರೆ ಪರ್ಪಸ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅವನು ಓದಿದ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಓದಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? See, this is the philosophical meaning of the stock verification. So ಹಾಗಾಗಿ we have introduced a concept called waive off. Waive off ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಪ್ರತಿ 1,000 ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ 1 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಪುಸ್ತಕನ ಇನ್ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟಾದ್ರೂ ಇರಲಿ, 10,000 ಇರಲಿ, 10 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಇರಲಿ, ವೇವ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಒಂದು ರೂಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ವೀನಿಯನ್ಸ್. ಎಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಡೇ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಈಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯೂಸ್, ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯೂಸ್. ದಟ್ ಲಾ, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಲಾ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ತಗೋಬಹುದು, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ತಗೋಬಹುದು. ಆರ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ರೈಟ್ ಟು ಹರ್, ಶಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಇಟ್.
That is what, sir. I just want to.
You write to her, send a mail. Even you, as an external user to the consortium itself, you have the access to the content. You can write to the coordinator of the university, I need such and such article, can you kindly send it?
Yeah.
Send it. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿ. ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. There are so many operations are being done like that. Thank you. Thank you. Anybody from students and teachers? Librarian quota is being fulfilled. Students and teachers, are any what do you expect? What do you expect? Personal view nalli nimge ಏನಾದರೂ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೇಷನ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು? ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು? ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸು, ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟು, ಪಾಲಿಸೀಸು, ಇದನ್ನ ಇನ್ನೂ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಐಡಿಯಾ. Okay, now I will tell you only one source, only one way for all your problems of required information accessibility is one nation, one subscription. One nation, one subscription. ನಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ಆ ತರ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾರ ಮನೇಲಿ ಆದ್ರೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾವ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಟ್ಯಾಪ್ ಆದ್ರೂ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಲೈಟ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಲೈಟ್ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ಗೆ ಮೇಯ್ನು ಆ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಒಂದು ಆ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಿಯಾಗೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು. ಹೋಲ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಶುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್. Say one nation, one subscription will be the ultimate solution for the flow of quality research. Flow of quality research. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಸ್ವಿಯರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ STM ನಲ್ಲಿ STM ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ. STM ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು $500 million are going out of India every year for subscription of scientific journals. Got it? $500 million. Is it that a big money for the country? ಅವರು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಮೈಸೂರು ರೋಡ್ಗೆ 9,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಏನೋ ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. Isn't it? ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದೆಷ್ಟೋ ಇರಲಿ, ನೆಗೋಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ನೆಗೋಷಿಯೇಷನ್, ಒನ್ ನೇಷನ್, ಒನ್ ನೆಗೋಷಿಯೇಷನ್, ಒನ್ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಷನ್. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಆವಾಗ ನಾವು ಈಗ ನಾವು ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ರಾಮರಾಜ್ಯ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಕರಿಬೋದು ಅವಾಗ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಒನ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಆಡೆಡ್ ಟು ದಟ್, ಐ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ವುಡ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಯು kindly to look at the libraries and librarians. You are the people. ಈಗ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹೇಗಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು? ಹೇಗಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು? ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್. ಅವ್ರು ವೋಟ್ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತಾನೆ ಅವ್ರು ಆಗೋದು ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್. Academics, it is your child. It is applicable to all of you, all the teachers, all the administrators, all the researchers. It is your child. Libraries have made significant contributions all over these years. We have reached very, very high position, high status, high recognition in the academics. All libraries. Have you ever seen how the libraries are working? Have you seen ever libraries? How many of you know the librarian status? Everywhere, all standards, all you go to UGC, go to AICTC, everybody say they are on par with teachers. They are recognized. The librarians are teachers. Librarians are teachers. Yes, it's almost universally it is getting accepted. But why the different treatment? When they have accepted, they should be accepted in all means. Only in certain means, only for inspection purpose, their professionalism comes into the picture, their degrees will come into the picture, and all other time they are being the most neglected component of staff structure. It's a very, very we have to protect, and we have to protest the system, ongoing system. When I was in the university, I conducted one workshop on the standards, and we have generated standards at that point of time, maybe how many years ma, or maybe 10-15 years I can consider. Avagale standards ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಈಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ನೋಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಒಂದು ನೋಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲೂ ಅದು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಕೆಲವು ಬಹಳ ವೆರಿ ಫ್ಯೂ, ಒಂದು 3-4 ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಇದುವರೆಗೆ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಯಾರೂ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಸೇ ಆಲ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ದೇರ್ ಇನ್ ಒನ್ ಆರ್ ದಿ ಅದರ್ ಕಮಿಟೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರೈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ support for the cause and see that every institution, I am not telling any single institution, I mean in general I am telling. So you please raise your voice to protect the quality of the professionalism. Professionalism, so we have to give them the necessary placements, necessary scales. But more in particular, burning issue is scales, they have not been given. So please see whether it is given here or not. I don't know about it. I'm in too gentle. It's a general statement. Please see that. See, when they keep the library open since morning till midnight in many of the libraries, and they're working for your cause, your interest, and why don't you also consider them as your professional, as is your professional obligation to take care of their interest also. Okay? You agree with me? Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the informative importance of the e-resources in enhancing the research output. Now I request Shobha SC, librarian of JSS Medical College, please honor the chief guest.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. No, 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 no need, no need, no need. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The next session will start
Thank
11:45.
you, thank you, Shobha.
Now tea break. Next session is Search Strategy by Sunil FV, SDM College, Mysore.
good coffee, I think. Okay, good. I need anyone who can support me for on my system, because it is a purely practical oriented session. I want someone to be with me so that I can, it is good to interact. Anyone who would like to join me, who is easily to handle the computer or the laptop? Anybody? Anyone interested? Yeah. Ma'am, can you? Kind of you. Please do come. So, friends, this session is entirely for to know about search strategy. Can anyone tell me what is that it will come to your mind as when we say it's a search strategy? Anyone? Your thoughts? Yeah. Anybody? What do you mean by search strategy? Exactly, searching for the appropriate document or article what we need. Exactly. Yeah. Any other thought? Yeah. Keywords, use of proper keywords for the document what we need. Yeah. Anything else? Database. Yeah. As soon as we see search, what it comes to our mind? Yeah. Keywords. Exactly. But as a layman, when we say anything we want to search, the first thing which comes to our mind is Google. Am I right? Yeah. Anything, if for example, anything we want to know, anything we want to have an idea, immediately what we will do is we will Google it. Okay. But there is an art of asking Google. There is an art of asking Google. William Shakespeare in Othello, okay, he mentions one thing. He says there is a method in madness. Okay, it means that we cannot call any person damn Dick and Harry a mad, right? He has to behave like a mad. He has certain characteristics, or he has to conduct himself like a mad. Then only we will call him as a mad. When there is a method for madness, okay, there is a method for strategy also. There is a method to ask Mr. Google to give what we want. Okay, this session is entirely dedicated for this particular thing, to understand the very significance of how to ask Google. That's all. Okay, that is the only agenda what we have in this particular session. It is only to understand Mr. Google and also to know like how to ask Google. Okay, it's an art of asking a Google. Okay, so that we are going to analyze. With me is, ma'am, your good name? Dr. Aruna. I thank Dr. Aruna. So Dr. Aruna will be teaching us how to ask Mr. Google. Okay, so this is what I have. A couple of slides. So we will discuss about what is search strategy, understand the search features available in Google, Google Scholar for our research. Why Google Scholar? We will discuss, and online resources for search. What are the key online resources as a medical practitioner and a layman we have for our research? So as I told you, what is search strategy? It is nothing but the structured organization of terms. That's all. Google is nothing but a structure. It's a database. It's a good database of the entire world, which is a gateway to access the entire resources, which is in different information pockets. Okay, we pull the information from different sources and it organizes in a systematic way so that we can see it at one glance, and it acts as a gateway for the gamut of knowledge. Okay, so the search strategy shows how these terms combine in order to retrieve the best results. Define database. So you need, however, the basic searching strategy remains the same across all the databases, right? So this is what, of course, we have. We have, so it's a cloud of search strategy. These are the search engines which we have. Of course, Google is the dada. When we say search, means the thing which comes to our mind is Google. What do you mean by Google? Anybody? Yeah, it is one number followed by a, we don't know that what is that to be called. If it is one is followed by 2 digits, we call it as 100. If it is 3 digits, we call it as 1000, like that. But if one is followed by 100 zeros. What to be called? We don't know. That is called as Google. Okay. When Tim and Barry conducted a first search of their students' project reports of the university, it throws open so many project reports. So that is the word he uttered as soon as he saw that particular search result. That is called as Google, and it became Google. That's all. Google means 1 followed by 100 zeros. That's all. So friends, this is the last slide I have. What I will do is I will just understand how to use search images, because our medical literature defines or uses images as an evidence to justify our thoughts. When we put certain statements, we want to give evidence and we justify our thoughts and remarks. So we need images. Okay. So how to search image through Google? That is the first attempt we'll do. General phrase search, filter search, phrase search, related, verbatim, range, filter, file type, and Google Scholar and core literature. These are the simple 10 techniques I am going to attempt today. Because of the paucity of time, I have already lost 15 minutes. So I cannot cover as much as possible. I will do so, justice to that. Of course, there are 32 core strategies to ask Mr. Google. It's an art. Okay. So we will attempt for the basic search strategy and we will discuss and take it forward. Okay. Are you with me? Superb. So this is what I have, ma'am. Shall we go to Google, ma'am? Yeah. So just assume you will go to Sapna Book House. Okay. And you will find a medical literature. Sir, any title for me? Any book which you are very much familiar? Medical book. Huh? A.D. Tripathi. Okay. What is the color of the book? Okay, yellow, let it be. Okay. So what we will do is you go to Sapna Book House and find that a book. And then the very next day, you go to library. Okay. What are the things you will roughly remember? Be honest. Color. That is the thing. First and foremost is the color. Okay. And secondly, size. Exactly. Sir, madam, ish dappa ittu, madam, ish tetra ittu, madam. Yes. Next, what is that? I don't do that. Yeah. Author vaguely, if he is familiar. Okay. Yeah. Another thing is title, not complete, sir. It will be 1 or 2 words. That's all. So, okay. So we will remember vaguely 1 or 2 words in the title, and the color is the one which will be retained in our mind. That is how our brain works. Okay. It's an art of psychology. Okay. Color is retained in our mind. Okay. And one thing is couple of words, and rarely author is the next one. These are the 3 things which we can retain as soon as we saw any book, right? So if that is the condition, how can Google assist us in understanding that particular? So we have went to the library with this particular small information. The color is dappa ide, is tetra ide, and the author. Okay, can library assist us in giving the book? No. So we want to have the entire information. How to draw that information from Google? That is what we are going to attempt now. Okay. Yeah. Any title now? So shall we go for 10th edition? So this is the thing. Okay. So ma'am has identified, she has referred this as a 10th edition. And well, you can remove 10th edition also, ma'am. I think we have not saw that it is not there. Okay. And we can say book. That's all. This is the book. This is the only word madam has remembered. Okay. And she went us to library and she wants to know more about detail about which is the edition and all those things. So can Google assist us? Okay. Just enter, ma'am. Okay. Go to images. Okay. See, there are so many books. Which is the color you are very much famous about this particular book? Don't show it, ma'am. You can tell me. Google will assist us. Blue. So ma'am says that she knows this particular word. Okay. And she says that the blue color is blue. Okay. How to ask Mr. Google? Look, Mr. Google, I have this particular book. I want the color to be which color? Blue. It is so easy. Go to tools. Ma'am, you can go to tools. Tools. Yeah. Color. Yeah. Click on blue. Blue, blue. Okay. So this is what. So whichever the color you have selected, only that colored book and with the keyword, it will appear to you. So from here, it will easy to navigate further. If you see the entire, all the title, ma'am, this is the book which you are speaking?
Probably that was indigo, this color select.
Yeah, please, your choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the book.
Yeah.
So you have identified your book. That's all. So this is how it will assist us in identifying through color and certain keywords. We can go and approach Google for wanted images for our literature review or any publications or any documentation purpose. Usually, generally what happens is when we are publishing project reports or the articles, we always zero down on gray colored images because generally it will be printed in black and white. I mean, they use gray and black as for the printing ink. Generally, it is advised to use gray background or the gray based images for your publications activity. Here, you can use such techniques. So you can search the keywords on your whatever the images or the image title or a keyword and identify gray or black as the color, and you will zero down on the images whatever you want. Further, what I want you as a medical practitioners, I request you to be aware about this particular thing. Further, this Google will assist us in usage rights. Please give a drop down, ma'am. Here. Yeah. See here, it has two licenses, Creative Commons and commercials and other license. Please use Creative Commons license. Why? Because it will be out of the copyrights. It is out of copyrights. So then what happens is whenever it will go for a publication, there is no issue of piracy. So you are out of the plagiarism, we will be out of piracy issues, and it is also safe because it is licensed as Creative Commons. It is meant for use and publish. So please use that is the another one which you have to take care as a medical practitioner. And lastly, the time. If you are saying I want this particular image to the possible extent of as recent as possible. Okay, so you you check on time, and it will indicate, you can indicate what is the timeline of image from the past for the past 1 year. Okay, which is the timeline you wanted to have. You can have as early the recent image for your research. Okay, this is how Google handhold us and take to the image or the picture which you want to use for your publication, project work, and day-to-day presentations also. Okay, right. Shall we go to the next item, ma'am? So you clear this, ma'am. Click on clear. Yeah. It is still in the image. Exactly, ma'am. So we'll go. Can I have any one search keyword of your choice? Or can I suggest on another title? Any title for me to have search for the today's activity? Yes, sir. Introduction to protein structure. What? Huh? Branding and tools. Wow, good. So protein structure and the colon branding and structure. Author name. No, sir. I want a title. Suppose, imagine that you are writing an article. Okay, so you are publishing an article on protein structure. So, ma'am, remove that introduction to it. It is a stop word list. Okay, to, and, in, such, all these are called as stop words, which will not be searched. So remove that. So you may know your good name, please. Saravanan. So Saravanan sir is doing a study. He is conducting a research on protein structure. He wants to search articles on protein structure. He is into literature review. He wanted to conduct protein structure. Search, ma'am. Good. Go to all. Yeah. How many results are there? N number. It is Google also is finding difficult to count the number. Okay, it is so many together, thousands records are there. Okay. What Aruna ma'am has searched, is it the right way to approach Google? Why? Everything will be there. It is dumped actually. Then how to ask? That is from the document per se. You are saying about which I need PDF files, I need PPT files, I need images for JPG and all those things. Whether I am asking Google, okay, whether I'm rightly asking Mr. Google, what the stupidity that Mr. Google has done here. See here, what happens is we have put two words, protein and structure. Okay. Mr. Google, what it will do is, it will say that, oh, these are the two words. Whichever the document has the word protein, it will identify all those documents. Whichever the documents has the structure as a word, it will pull all those things and give the entire thing as protein. Okay, but Sarvanan sir want the protein structure should be placed very next to each other. So that we have to convey to Google. Look, Mr. Google, it is a phrase. We don't want it to be treated as a separate words. It has to be treated as a phrase. How to say so? To put it in double quotes now. Yeah, close it with double quote. Enter. See now. So all the documents, okay, all the images, okay, all the documents which are there, which has been listed down below, if you can scroll down, deals only with the documents which has the word placed next to each other, protein and structure. Okay, quantitative analysis, marketing research, artificial intelligence, machine learning. These are the words which has to be searched together. So in that condition, what you have to do is you have to place everything in double quotes. Then Google will understand, oh, it is a phrase. I have to pull out only those documents which has the words togetherly placed in the documents as a keyword. Okay, that is one. Now what we will do is we will ask Mr. Google about generally if we are visiting for our article attempt, then which type of document generally we search? PDF. So to ask Mr. Google, look, Mr. Google, I want only PDF documents. The command which we use is, ma'am, you can ask, put and space and file type single at stretch, FILE TYPE colon 2 dots. Yeah, colon PDF. Enter. Yeah, here only the PDF files. Okay. Now when we have searched, it was lakhs together. It means that crores together on the protein structure. Now it has Google could able to search and say, this is the way, oh, Sarvanan sir is looking for PDF file. Now it has started showing some number. Ma'am, you can scroll up, ma'am. Yeah, see here. Now it is how many documents? 25 lakhs 20,000. Sarvanan sir, please note down. Yours is a wonderful research. It has 25 lakhs 20,000 documents. So this is the number. Can Sarvanan sir read all 25 lakhs 20,000 documents? No, not at all. It is possible. So what we have to do is, this is what the Mr. Google will do. Okay, he throws open everything to before you, and you say, you whatever you want, you can take. Okay, generally speaking, what is the difference between Google and Google Scholar? Anybody? Yeah, scholarly. What do you mean by scholarly? Which has exactly to be in a specific in a layman definition. Google is meant for layman. Okay, Google Scholar has the document which is authentic in nature. Okay, Google considers the blog, the web documents which is not been authorized or it is not been vetted by the experts. Whereas scholar documents are always published, peer reviewed, and it has been examined by the experts and say that, yeah, it is worth for publishing. And then it will be pushed to the Google Scholar. So as a doctor, as a medical practitioner, as a professional, what we have to do is never, when we start our search journey, never ever we should turn towards Google. The thing which we have to attempt or start our journey is through Google Scholar. Okay, shall we go to Google Scholar? We will do, shall we do the same search? Good. We will go to Google Scholar. How to go to Google? It's easy. Ask Mr. Google only. Okay, ask Google Scholar. You need not to remember those URLs and other things. Scholar.google.com. Okay, go there. Okay, what the keyword, ma'am? What we have? It's about protein structures. Put it in double quotes. Enter. So, sir, how many documents you have now? You were actually rich in Google. You have become more poor in Scholar. Now you have 14,30,000 documents. That's all. Okay. So you have 14,30,000 documents. Okay. Now, suppose Sarvanan sir is doing a research and he want to know, you go to library. Sarvanan sir walks into library and he skims through the journals which is placed over there. Okay. In which part of the article, if this word protein structure appears, it attracts him, makes him to read. Yeah, title. If it appears in the title, and if the title says about the protein structure, immediately Sarvan sir will spend some time and look into the article. Am I right? So we have to ask Mr. Google Scholar, look, Mr. Google Scholar, I want this protein structure should be present where? In the title of the article. It's so easy. Now go to these three lines over there, left side top corner. Top here, ma'am. Click on it, advanced search. Yeah, then click on in the title of the article. Here, ma'am. Yeah, search. So how many documents now you have, Professor? Still you have become more poor. Okay, 29,800. Okay, now assume, is that possible, Sarvanan sir, to read all these 29,800 documents? No. Now he is writing the article in the year 2023. Okay, then assume like for how many years of document he will be going to consider for his publication? Roughly 5 years, hardly 5 years, because protein structure is such a vast area and the development is and the research is going on continuously from years, ages. Actually, it is a pretty old document. I mean, research topic actually. Okay, so what are the recent publications? So considering the age of the particular area, for example, if you say, if I am doing a research on sock puppet marketing, okay, then what happens is I will because this is the word which has been coined very recently by Philip Kotler. Okay, so anybody from management, MBA, management, BBA, are you curious about in management? No. Okay, good. So I can say anything. See, there is a word called sock puppet marketing. It is very crazy. It has been identified by marketing guru called Philip Kotler. He is almost in the verge of 95 actually. Okay. Of course, you have seen there will be a advertisement like Dio advertisement. Okay. So Avenue, Park Avenue. Immediately girls will follow. Does it happen in the real life situation? No. Who will be the puppet? Consumers. Okay. You might have seen close-up toothpaste ad. Okay. Toothpaste. Once in a ring will form and it will sprawl around. Right? Does it really form? No. Who will be the puppet? Consumers are puppet. Okay. Such marketing techniques. What happens is it creates that zeal illusion. Okay, I will be like a hero. Okay. So that it creates that illusion. Such approach of marketing called as sock puppet marketing. Okay. If I am doing research on such sock puppet marketing, I will restrict the search or the ages, year to recent 2 to 3 years. If it is if it is a social science domain or the much mature domain in the medical field, the year we have to consider is maximum of 5 years. Okay, don't go beyond 5 years because the validity or the authenticity or the nascent nature of the article will be lost. Okay, now we have to ask Mr. Google, look, Mr. Google, I want the publications which are published right from 2016 to 2022. How to say so? Go to 3 articles, ma'am. 3 lines here. Advanced search. Yeah. Here, written articles dated between down below, you will indicate 2017 to 2022. Search. So how much now, sir? You were in 25 lakhs. Now you are down to what's the point? Considering which is the area of your publication. For example, if I am searching on artificial intelligence, machine learning, I zero down on the articles which are published in IEEE journals. Okay, I always focus on IEEE journals because they are the dada in publishing those quality journals in that particular domain. In the protein structure also, sir may have certain publishers who are known for publication in this. Okay, may I have a publisher, please, from your Bibliographic. Okay, so now proteins is another journal. Okay, are any publisher? Elsevier. Oh, class, very good. So, sir has identified the publisher who is known for publishing the medical literature in the area of protein structure, and the publisher is Elsevier. Okay, he want to convey to Google, look, Mr. Google, don't pull IRECTA publications. There may be so many hazard documents which are thrown away, published by many XYZ publishers. I want only Elsevier publications. I want to refer only that such quality publications for my research activity. How to ask Mr. Google, look, Mr. Google, I want only the Elsevier publication. It's so easy. Ma'am, go to advanced search. Yeah, articles published in Elsevier. Yeah, sure, ma'am. Is this thing is correct, ma'am? Correct, sir? Yes. Now 805. Okay, you were in 25 lakhs, now you are hundreds. Okay, now even reading those 100 documents is also not easy for us. Okay, 805. Now Sarvanan sir wants to frame the title for his article. He wants to know in which style the authors are publishing in the protein structure. Okay, and he may be having certain keywords attached to the protein structure. What is the extension of this title, sir? Introduction to protein structure. Protein structure dash 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 dash. What is the dash dash? Shall we add? Okay, super. Go to advanced search, sir, ma'am. Advanced search. Okay, with at least one word, ma'am. So third one, yeah, please. Dynamics. Enter. Search. Here, what is the result? That's all. Okay, this is how you have to ask Mr. Google. Else he will throw away 25 lakh document and you will feel so rich and see that, oh, I'm so happy. But ultimately he will make you to land in an island where we will find the author. It is called as author block. What happens is, generally it happens to everyone. It should happen as per the, if you are a real researcher. What we will do, we will sit for the search, we will search and we will identify a PDF and it will directly speak on your research. Immediately, as soon as we identify that particular document, we will create a folder in the desktop, important research, and we will save it in the folder, right? And after 15 days, we don't have time. We have running behind here and there with our own personal work. And after 15 days, we will open the folder which you have created and you have marked it as an important, and you have saved that file there in the important. You open the file and feel that why I have downloaded this particular document. Has it happened? Yeah, it should happen. Then only you are a researcher. Okay. So why it happens? Why it happens? Any idea? Because the 15 days before, when you sat for searching that article, the keywords in your brain or the priorities which were there in your brain has been changed now. The keywords are now on the 16th day when you are looking at the particular subject has entirely changed. So what we have to do is, as a researcher, when you are writing an article, as soon as you see any article, you have to download it, borrow the content, whatever you want, and save it with the using a reference management tool. Of course, I'm not taking care of that session. Another faculty might have, madam, Rupesh sir. Dr. Rupesh will be handling that session to introduce a tool called Zotero. It's a freeware where you can download the document, archive the document, create the notes, tag it, and also you can use whenever you want. Okay, so please use the reference management tool. Whereas, but here, what happens is there are certain other techniques or features which you can use it here. Okay, one thing is, like for example, if you are a researcher, when you go to your guide, the first thing as a faculty he will does is, okay, you have identified protein structure, dynamics of protein structure, very good, fantastic. What we'll do now, you read at least 5 articles, important articles in this domain, read it and come, we will discuss and finalize the title. That is the first sentence they will, as a guide, they will tell you. Am I right? Yes. So first they will ask you to read at least 3 or 5. In our ages, they used to say on the 10th article was commentary. Now it has been decreased to 5, and further it is decreased to 3. Okay. Now how Google will assist us in identifying that core articles, important articles. For example, all the 34 articles deal with dynamics of protein structure only. How do you say that this is important and this is not important? And Sarmanan sir is not ready to read all 34. No. I have my own commitments. I want to read only important articles. How to say that it is important? How do you say? Citation. So if you see this citation, cited by, so fix up a threshold level. So whichever the articles in this particular domain which has received more than 50 citations, that I am going to consider as a core article for my research, and that article I am referring. So citation is the core. It means that this particular article has been referred by 361 times in the publication, in the published sources. Okay, 361 authors have referred this particular article in their publication. That is the value of that particular work. Okay, so use citation as a source for identifying the core article. Okay, now done. That is also done. Yes, sir. Sir, don't expect too much from Google. For that, you have to use reference management tool. In Zotero, there is an option. Okay, go to file, export library, then it will ask for CSV format. It will save us the CSV. Open CSV in Microsoft Excel. Everything comes and sits in rows and columns. You can do a wonderful analysis there. Okay, Google will not give you, sir. Okay. So further, the another thing which you can do is the cite. Ma'am, can you click this 2 inverted commas? Yeah, cite. Yes. Here, what happens is you need not to type the references. Okay, the references are inbuilt. Usually in medical literature, we use Vancouver. Okay, social science use APA. MLA is used in art and literature law. Okay, so and management uses Harvard and APA. So medical practitioners use Vancouver style. Okay, so you can simply copy this and paste it as reference. You need not to scratch your head in putting full stop, italics, here, that, comma, and all those things. Google provides that. Okay, use this one as a reference management. Close, ma'am. Yeah. Now, servant sir is ready with the literature review. Okay. Now he want to frame a title for his research. And he wanted to have the title as nascent, as recent as possible. And he want to know about what is the trend of publication. What is the trend which is going on in this particular dynamics of protein structure, which has been published as a area. What is the trend? How people are publishing. He want to know about what is the recent publications which has been added by Google. There is a chance. How to do that? Ma'am, click on sort by date. See here, how many days before? Scroll down, ma'am. Okay. Here. So recently, the research publication in this particular area has a gap. So chances of acceptance of publication, if article is written on a dynamics of protein structure, the chances of publishing is high. Because what happens is, if you see the indexed articles are 5 days before, 4 days before, and if you find more number of articles accepted in this particular line, the acceptance ratio is very less because people are writing on that. If you work on the similar line, the chances of acceptance will be very less. If the article gap is high, okay, if the article gap is high, then if you work now, if you start your research, the chances of acceptance ratio is high. That is what you can zero down. And how they are framing the title, this is how they are framing the title. Sir, is it relevant? Yes, then I am happy. Okay, so these are the this is how you have to. Now, how many articles exactly Sarvanan wants it from the Google? Ma'am, scroll up. Here. These are the 5 articles which are very recent and which has to be corely referred by Sarvanan. And for his literature review, if you go back, ma'am, back arrow button. Yeah. So 34 are the articles, core articles, which he can consider for literature review. For literature. Is it easy? Okay. So friends, this is what I wanted to demonstrate. Yeah, please. This one. Yeah. See, it means that in the Web of Science, the number of citations received or the number of indexed terms are 61. Web of Science is a database. It is a gateway for the medical, not only medical, for the entire science literature. Web of Science is the core database. Okay, through which it is an indexed database. Okay, through which where it has been indexed in 60. It gives the value. Ma'am, Web of Science is Dada of Science database. So if it means if it is received by 61, that is, it gives the value for that. For example, how many of you are in ResearchGate? As a medical practitioners, you have to be there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, kind of you. In another medical college, I asked them ResearchGate. They are looking like this. At least 5 to 6 members are rising. I am very happy. Okay, please register URL. I enrolled for ResearchGate. As a professional and practitioner, please enroll for your ResearchGate, because nowadays what happens, even the recruiters or for the selection committee, they are asking for what is your RG score, ResearchGate score. Okay, so please, yeah, RI score, yeah. So please have a registration, participate in the ResearchGate. Okay, it is very core. So but if you are based on your participation, based on your publications, based on your interactiveness in that particular social media platform, okay, it gives you a score, how good you are as a researcher. Okay, so that carries a value. It is an add-on. Like the same way, this Web of Science, if you have more number of citations, more numbers is there, gives the value for your publication also. Yeah. So this is what I wanted to show it to you, demonstrate to you for this in the 1 hour which has been given to me. Okay. So if you have any questions, I am ready to take up that question. And also, yeah. Correct. Come on, it is audible for me. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yes. Ma'am, shall we go? Ma'am, Aruna ma'am. Advance this. Yeah. And not this one. Close this. Close this. Ma'am. Yeah. Come, you can click it somewhere here, ma'am. Yeah. You can click on sort by date. Here. Sort by date. How many days before? This is one. And immediately scroll down, ma'am. Yeah, immediately. So it means that the indexed articles by Google in this particular domain is very less. Okay. After a gap of almost 240 days, an article has been accepted in this particular domain. It means that authors are not approaching or doing research in this particular domain. Okay. For example, if you put same thing in the as an artificial intelligence, you say it will, you can say 4 hours before, 3 hours ago, 5 days ago, 4 days ago, you will get 1,000 articles. It means that chances of acceptance. For example, if I am pursuing a research on application of artificial intelligence in health sector, okay, you will get 1,000 documents. So chances of acceptance will be, when many people are writing on the similar domain, okay, there is the competition will be more. If you see the publication rate is so low, it means that if I write in this particular rate, the competition will be less. So chances of acceptance will be more. So it is better to choose such area if you want to, if it is eager for publication. If not, you work in your own domain. More. Okay. If it is say 5 days, 4 days, and all those things, no, please don't attempt. Yeah. Sir, usually that Web of Science or Clinical Key or any other database don't provide such facility to you. Okay. So all these databases are commonly searched by Google Scholar. So if you want to finalize on the title, no, Google Scholar is the best. That is the only source you have as of now. You can rely on Google Scholar. Yes, sir. Any other? Yes, sir. Correct. Exactly. See, one thing is Google never ever say you rely on me in toto. No. See, now he has given 34 results to you. Okay. If you are happy with those 34, you continue your research. If not, library, I think Sulakshana, the library subscribes to Clinical Key, right? Yeah, you go for Clinical Key. Clinical Key. They have it's a very wonderful database pertaining to medical literature. Once if you are done with your 34 and you are happy with those 34 and you want to do a further research, please approach Clinical Key. Continue your research. That's all.
And sir, one more thing. When you sort by date, 34 became 5 because it's showing only the last year.
Correct.
If I want to see last 2 years.
So yeah, easy. Go to 3 like. Madam, advanced search. Yeah, here in the this thing, ma'am, you close. You have to remove this. You have to come out of this. Click on go to this. Click here somewhere here in the white gap. Yeah, click sort by relevance. Yeah, go to advanced search. Yeah, here you can restrict to 2000 last 2 years. Shall I take it 2020? Yeah, 2020 to 2022. No issue. We will mark it again. Madam, come to the date by search. No issue. We will do that. Yeah, search, ma'am. Now you click on sort by relevance, ma'am. Yeah. See here, 164 articles.
We'll go sort by date.
Yeah, now you click on sort by date.
It is showing only last year.
Exactly. If you click sort by date, it is for the recent. Not for it will no. It will not give you from past 5 years. These are the articles. For that you have it has given an option from the advanced search, right? From there you have to.
So this particular 1 year search includes abstracts also, because abstract is highlighted.
Sir, why not? It is really if you go to this, and yeah, another thing which it's good you have. See, one thing what we do generally, you go and you will as soon as you see the title of the article, because of the curiosity, immediately what we will do, we will click on where? Title. And from the title, we will go to another web page. And finally, we forget where we have started. Okay, never ever do that. That is another important thing which you have to know. Always use right click, open in new tab. Yeah, new tab. This is how you have to. So the search results keep intact. You will always know where you have started. Okay. Now, if you go there, see here, the abstracts, everything, all the nonsenses are here. Welcome, sir. Any other question? Any other question? Okay. The last thing I have for last 5 minutes. Okay. Last thing which I have now to introduce is another technique or a filter, which is very much core. Now, Sarvanan sir has spent 1 hour in 0 days, zero downing 34 literature. Okay. Do you mean that Sarvanan sir has to sit always 1 hour to keying in for such results? It's a waste of time. So Google has to inform Mr. Sarvanan and say, hi, Mr. Sarvanan, this is the new article which has been published on dynamics of protein structure. And if you want, you can go through. For that alert, what you have to do is you have to say, click on, where is the create alert? Manu. Ma'am, go to search by sort by relevance. Okay. Wait. Sort by relevance. It allows to create an alert. Ma'am, go to go 3 lines here. Super. Alerts. So it means that as soon as any article added to dynamics of protein structure, Mr. Google will send an alert to KM Manu, is your librarian. Okay, the article will be sent to you. So what happens is, have an alert system in Google. So that what happens is when you are continuing this research, okay, it will keep on sending the updated articles in this particular area. Once you stop this publishing and said, I have done with this, then stop the alert. That's okay. So you can create your own profile over here. Okay. And with the UV, I think everyone might have the Gmail account now. Okay. So create your own profile. It will link to your Scholar, create the alerts. So as soon as any article is been indexed by Google, it will send you alert. You need not to ask Mr. Google. Mr. Google will help you. He's a very good person. Okay. So, yes, ma'am. Yeah, why not? If you in your thing, you log in, create the alert in your database. It will send to your email. That's all. Now, since Manu has logged in.
I think it's the college website. That person is there.
No. It is personal. You can. Ma'am, my agenda is open source. Never ever I'll teach anything which is commercial. Okay. No money business. If it is free, I will use. That's all. Okay. So friends, this is what I wanted to convey. Any questions I am ready to take, or else we will wind up the session. Okay. Any questions? Thank you. Thank you so very much. Wish you all the best.
Good afternoon, one and all. I would like to express our sincere thanks to Dr. Sunil M.V. sir for giving an excellent presentation. I hope all the participants get more information, and this session is very informative for how to search the Google Scholar articles and such strategies. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We now have Mr. R. Anand with us, who's been working with Elsevier and McGraw-Hill Publications, and now he's with British Medical Journal. They are supporting us since 2014. So he's going to tell you about what are all the facilities that has been given to all of you who might not know, and he will take through a journey of whatever they are doing for us. I do welcome Mr. Anand, sir. Please, you can carry over.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So I'll just take you through the resources what currently JSS University is having from BMJ. So everyone are connected with the Wi-Fi, right? Institutional Wi-Fi. Yeah. Because all the resources are activated through the IP address of your university. So if you just, I will show the URLs and then you can surf through the resources. So I will just give me some time. I will just open my presentation. So can I log out or? Automatically, huh? Yeah, yes, sir. You have Wi-Fi. I will connect to this. Yeah, the first resource which I would like to take you is on all the journals from BMJ. The URL is journals.bmj.com. So please note down the URL. So this is the home page of our journals page. So here we are publishing around 70 journals. Some of the flagship journals, like for general medicine, we have the BMJ. The current impact factor for BMJ is around 93. So this is our flagship journal. So it is first published in the year 1840. So from 1840 to till date, whatever contents are published, that you will be able to access all the content without any restriction. And here you can also have the access to other resources like End Games, Minerva, so rapid recommendations. So these are the other subsidiary resources along with the BMJ. So when you are actually logging in through your institutional network, so you need not enter any username or password. You can directly access all the resources. In case if you are going home and if you want to access the BMJ resources, I will show you an option. I will just show you a QR code. Please scan the QR code and you join that BMJ group, which is meant for JSS University. So there, you will be able to access, we will be providing all the information, the username and password to access the BMJ group resources, and you will be able to access. So this is a rapid recommendation. And I can also take you through some other journals. For example, in cardiology, we have Heart, which is a well-known journal. It's first published in 1939. So if you just go to archive, you can see, you can access all the resources, all the articles, right from volume 1, issue 1. So that is a specialty of BMJ group resources, because other publishers will be giving you back volume access for only 10 years. Whereas here you will be getting even from the first issue, you'll be able to access all the articles. So the first issue, volume 1, issue 1 is on January 1939. You'll be able to access all the articles. So this is applicable for all the 70 journals published by BMJ. So currently access is active, so kindly utilize the opportunity. The next one I would like to share you is on BMJ case reports. In case if you have any queries, you can interrupt me anytime. I will be happy to answer you, ma'am. Yeah. Sorry, ma'am, we don't have much on dentistry, ma'am. We have some of the allied journals only. For example, Journal of Epidemiology and Community Health, Tobacco Control. These are all allied with dentistry, but they are all not main journals on dentistry, ma'am. We are mainly focusing on medical and healthcare only. Then dentistry we don't have, but in BMJ case reports, you have a lot of articles related to dentistry. The main specialty in BMJ case reports is, when this is the largest collection of medical case reports. We have more than 30,000 case reports, which is already published. So your university, in your university, you can access all the case reports and you can download them. You can use them in your classroom teaching, and you can also use them for any research activity also. Apart from that, the other benefit is you can also publish any number of case reports without paying any article processing fee. So that is the best part, because when BMJ and JSS is making a formal contract, which is going to happen soon in next 10 days. After that, we'll be providing you a fellowship code. So you have to just, while publishing your article, you have to just enter the fellowship code so that your article processing fee gets waived off. So that is the best part when you are, trying to submit a BMJ case report. I'll just show you on how to submit a BMJ case report. Sir, normally the time is around 21 days, sir. That is because all our journals are quite fast in response. But in certain cases, if there is a problem with the reviewer side, which is beyond the publisher's control, because once the paper has gone to the peer review, then it is completely, the peer reviewer's discretion to submit the reviewer comments on time. So we'll be doing the follow-up and other activities, but in some case reports, it goes up to 45 to 50 days. But most of the case reports, we get generally get the decision within 30 days. So that's the speed of our journal. And normally case reports, they don't have any citations or any, impact factor, but it's a very good educational resource. And it is also indexed in Scopus, PubMed, Web of Science, all the, reputed index databases. So in a way, it is going to help our university also when there is any NAC or NIR of inspection happening. They will be looking at the number of publications in the indexed journals. So this is one of the indexed journal. I can show you. Last year the acceptance rate is almost 54%, which is quite encouraging one. So no other journal which is having a Scopus index or PubMed index will have such a acceptance rate. So you can see it's indexed in Web of Science, Medline, PubMed, Scopus, Embase. And yeah, this is the 2021 data, 51% acceptance rate. So normally in case reports, there are 3 types of case reports. I'll just show you before submitting the case report, kindly, go through the instruction for authors. So how to write a case report. So here there are 3 types of templates. The full case template, that is the standard clinical case report. Normally, when you are seeing a patient in a day-to-day basis, and if you are trying to record them as a case report, that comes here. And if you are, focusing on the particular image or a video based case report, then you can use the second template. We just will require 500 words, because there is a saying that a picture or a video speaks more than words. So that we'll just need a 500 word description for that video based case report. And for global health case reports, we have a word count up to 4,000 words. And I will tell you, for normal case report, around 45 to 50% is the acceptance rate. Whereas if it is a video based, almost 85 to 90%. And for global health template, normally there are no rejections. Hardly in the past 10 years, we have rejected 4 or 5 case reports. That is purely because of the bad quality of the content. We don't even reject based on the language criteria. Even if the English is not up to the mark also, we will ensure that at the time of publication, they will request authors to correct the grammar and other things, and we will try to publish them. So based on the language, we never reject any article. So we'll be doing all the handholding. We can even organize direct workshops with our chief editor also from UK. So as more number of articles get published from your university. So I'm just opening the first model of the template, the full case template. So, when you are seeing a patient and if you are trying to, record the case report, you can just, take the template and you can start recording immediately. So very first, they are mentioned. So there are maximum of 4 authors for a case report. And suppose if you need a 5th author, you can give relevant justification and the contribution of the 5th author, so that on a special case, BMJ will approve the 5th author also. And it is also mentioned I have a valid fellowship. That fellowship code I will be sharing in next 10 days when the contract is through. Which one, sir? No, sir. Actually, for the institution who are taking a subscription with BMJ, for them it is free. For others, they will have to pay around 280 pounds. Somewhere it will be around 28 to 30,000 rupees for submitting a case report. And after going through these instructions, you have to delete the first 2 pages, and you can see the title of the case. So here, very first they have mentioned, please use a clinical straightforward title. So we can even say that, it is a simple clinical title, a boring title can be fine. But please do not include a word, a case report in the title, because it's already a case report journal. So no need to add that particular one. And wherever possible, kindly do not use any cryptic statements or humorous statements or mocking the patients in any way, because straight away those articles will go for rejection without any appeal. And please do not add any exclamation mark also in the title of the case report. So this is a simple request from our side when you are trying to submit a case report with BMJ. And next comes the summary part. So this is the only part where there is a word restriction, because the summary is the abstract in the PubMed and Scopus. So there is a word limit of 150 words in the summary part. So only this, there is a word limit. So beyond 150 words, the system will not consider for further process. So you have to refine your summary alone to 150 words. So in other areas, you can, there is no need of any word restriction as of now. You can just go through the tips given in each template, and you can start documenting your case report. And at the end, there is a patient perspective. I will show you. So yeah, this is quite important. Normally, this is a statement which you get from the patient actually. For example, here the patients will be knowing Kannada or Tulu. So you can just get the statement in their perspective, in their own native language, and then you have to translate it exactly in English without changing any meaning. In the direct, how the patient speaks, the same you can translate it and you can document it in the patient perspective. Patient perspective means it is not that I came to JSS hospital, the doctors treated me well, and now I am fine. It's not in that case. Actually, what happened might be, the patient might be diabetic or something. So a brief history about the patient might be in 2014 or 13, he might have got a boil in his mouth, and later on diagnosis, they might have diagnosed it as a cancer or something. So in that manner, a detailed one, but in a brief manner. The exact words of the patient, you can get it, and you can translate them in the same words in English, and you can document here. Why I am suggesting on patient's perspective is, the moment you add the patient's perspective, the chance of your case report getting accepted is high. So almost, the case reports with patient perspective, that you a good patient perspective, there is a higher chance of acceptance. And if you have any figures or any images, you can upload the images separately, and you can just mention the legends in the template. No need of putting the image or anything in the Word template as like a PDF or anything. You can upload the image separately in the platform, and you can just mark the legends in the template. And this is the most important thing, because in BMJ case reports, this is a patient-centered journal, and we will be looking only at the learning points. And most of the doctors, think that anything rare will get published in BMJ. That's not the case actually. The more the case is having a rarity, it is very less to get an opportunity to get published, because rare cases do not contribute much on the novel learning value. So the normal case report and the normal cases, what you are seeing on a day-to-day basis, because there are more than 30,000 case reports which are already published. If it is only rare case reports getting published, then this is not going to be 30,000 case reports. So we'll be just looking at the learning value of that particular case report. For example, our chief editor is from surgery background, and I am not from a medical background. But when I am going through the case report, you will be explaining me in a simple language where I am able to understand. And our chief editor, being a surgeon, someone from endocrinology, is trying to explain a case report, and she will be able to understand. So that is the, yeah. No. If the rare case reports are also, if there is a novel learning value, though the case report is rare, then it will be published. No, you have to just, think how, for example, I will show you one case report. So I'm just, showing a case report which is just documented on jugular venous pulse. It's a video-based case report actually. I'm sorry, the video is not there actually. Fine, I'll. Yeah, so you can see this is a common condition actually. It's not rare actually, but what the author has done is he has just recorded that video and explained the jugular venous pulse along with the graphs which are, yeah, you can see on top. Yeah, this is common condition actually, but that is also recorded and that got published. No, actually the thing is, if you are trying to bring a rare condition and if you are finding out there is a novel learning value, you have to give it with sufficient explanations that these are the learning points and these are all the novel learning value, so that the editor gets convinced with that, the reviewers are getting convinced with this, because the scope of the journal, when you are trying to publish any article, you have to please go through the scope of the journal also, because I have told you clearly that BMJ case report, it is not only on the rare case report, the common case report, but only with the novel learning value they will be looking at. So if you are trying to push something beyond the scope of that particular journal, it is going to waste your time also. And so in that case, my suggestion will be, if you are because if you are submitting to BMJ within a week, they will share you they will give you the decision whether it is going forward or it is beyond the scope of the journal. So in that case, when you get the decision, you can immediately go to the other journal which accepts the rare case reports. That will be my suggestion, because we don't keep prolonging the activity for months together for decisions. Might be for global health case report, the decision might take some time also, but for these kind of rare cases or anything, the decision will be very quick. If the reviewer and the editor is convinced that there is a novel learning value which is within the scope of BMJ, then they will consider for further process. Otherwise, they will immediately respond that this is beyond the scope of the journal and you can consider with other journals like that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. And yeah, once after once after documenting your case report in the template, you can just upload in a simple manner. Here you can see the author section. So here, if you go to the author section, first thing is please read through all the instructions, and you also please go through the patient consent also, because BMJ doesn't accept any case report without patient consent. So patient consent is very important, and this is the BMJ consent form. It is available in Kannada also. You can download the patient consent form in Kannada, and you can get the patient consent form signed from the patients. And suppose if the patient is during the treatment, if the patient is deceased, you can also have a separate patient consent form for the deceased patients, and you can get the patient consent from the kins and relatives of the deceased patient. And if it is for children also, there is a separate format. And if there are special patients who are lacking any mental ability, for them also there is a separate format. So you can see the various languages. So it is available in Kannada also. This is the Kannada patient consent form. So you got to just this just a 2-page document. Please note down the details of the patient and submit it along with the BMJ case reports. So after getting the template and the patient consent, the next step is uploading the manuscript. So you have to just click on submit manuscript. Has anyone tried submitting any case reports with the BMJ before? No. There is one like BMJ. There is another one called BMC, and that's a predatory journal. So kindly be aware of those predatory journals also. It's not nowhere related to BMJ actually. BMJ is British Medical Journals, whereas BMC will be it's Biomed Central. They will accept any kind of article also. Initially they will say that your article is going to be processed. They will ask for an processing fee, then pre-publication fee, and then post-publication fee. So many fees will be incorporated, and finally you will be ending up spending more than 50 to 60,000 rupees. And your good work cannot be transferred to other journal also, because you might have get into a commitment with that particular journal. So kindly be aware of journals like BMC or any journal having a name called international journal. Those things, they will be having an European address, but the IP address will be from India. The contact address will be mentioned in Europe, somewhere in Europe, but when we check the IP address, it will be it will be from India. So kindly be aware of those journals, and before submission, not only with BMJ, when you go for any other journal also, please avoid the predatory journals. Sorry. Yeah, I will come to this uploading part later. And next one is I will take you to the next resource also called research to publication. So far we were seeing that in BMJ case reports, you will be able to publish any number of case reports without paying any article processing fee. So this is a platform. It's a research methodology program developed by BMJ and University of California, San Francisco. The URL is rtop.bmj.com. Kindly take a note of it. Right now, everyone are connected to Wi-Fi, right? Not with college Wi-Fi. Fine, no problem. So here, what you have to do is, I will just play a small video and you will understand. It's a 2-minute video. Is audio connected, ma'am? Fine. Actually, this is an online learning program having 52 modules, 8 courses and 52 modules. So these are the name of the courses: how to develop and report a good research question, developing and writing protocols, choosing the best study design. So these are the name of the courses, and each courses will have some number of modules. For example, the first course will be having 2 modules, the second will be having around 5 modules. So these are the modules: how to write and publish a study protocol, clinical trial protocols, how to write a research protocol for grant application. So these are the various learning modules. So out of 52 modules, when you are completing 5 modules, BMJ will be happy to offer you 100% discount to publish open access with all the BMJ group journals. So that is the main key benefit we'll be having. So I can show you how to claim that discount. So you have to just log into research to publication, complete a minimum of 5 modules, and you can submit with any of the BMJ group journals, irrespective of whether it is a case report or original research article or review article or a study protocol, whatever it is. You can say, go through the scope of the journal and you can try to submit with them. And once the article gets accepted, normally they will be asking for an article processing fee. With any reputed publisher also, this is a normal. If you are trying to publish with the Elsevier also, with Walters Kluwer also, there will not be any advance payment. They won't ask for any advance payment. Only if your article is accepted, only then they will be asking for payment. That is a modus operandi with any reputed publishers. So here in BMJ also, that's the same case. When your article gets accepted, then BMJ will be asking for the payment. So at that time, what you have to do is you have to just write an email to apc.journals@bmj.com mentioning that you have already completed 5 modules in research to publication and you are eligible for 100% waiver. So this is the waiver actually list. So India comes under group A. So you have to just mention RTOP group A and write to apc.journals, then they will be sending you a discount coupon. So you can just redeem that discount code at the payment page and you will be getting the 100% discount benefit. No, ma'am, because when our college is taking a contract, ma'am, it is the access for accessing the modules will be available for all the users. So it can be used by doctors in JSS Medical College, from JSS Pharmacy College, from UTE also. They can also access these courses and they can avail the publication benefit. Yes, ma'am. It's a certificate module. At the end of each module, you will be getting a certificate. And when you are completing the entire course also, you'll be getting a consolidated certificate. The certificate will be having, when you complete the entire course, all the 52 modules, you'll be having a joint certification with the JSS University also. And BMJ is actually offering 200 credits, and you can also check with your university whether they will be offering any credit points in that case. No, sir, this in next 10 days, we are expecting this to happen, sir. So this right now the access is active. You can take through the modules. but the benefit and everything will be you will be able to avail the benefit once the contract between BMJ and JSS is through. Which one, ma'am? Yeah. Fellowship code is only for BMJ case reports, ma'am. Yeah, for other articles, for other journals. For example, I can tell you. Yeah, for example, in respiratory medicine, we have BMJ open respiratory research. And yeah, this is having an impact factor of around 5.054. So here, if you want to publish also, there is an article processing fee, but with the help of research to publication, you can claim the discount. So you can see the acceptance rate, almost 48%, which is quite encouraging. This is acceptance rate of this particular journal. So yeah, you can see where all it is indexed. Indexed in Web of Science, Medline, Scopus, PubMed. So it's quite reputed also. Almost all the BMJ group journals are quite reputed one. Everything will be indexed and having a decent impact factor also. And the article processing fee for this particular journal, it's almost 2,000 pounds. 2,000 pounds means in Indian rupee it comes to 2 lakh rupees. This is the article processing fee. But in case if you are availing the benefit through research to publication, the entire amount gets waived off. So that's the opportunity you are going to have. Ma'am, any of the 4 authors, ma'am. Any of the author from this, they can, not everyone, all the authors need not do the course. Anyone, they can have that and they can avail the benefit. Yes, ma'am. Yes. We have given, I think Prashant sir has shared the information for all the institutions affiliated to JSS University, and the currently access is active. Right now, if the IPA, if I'm connected through the college Wi-Fi, I can show you how to create the access also. If you have, are you connected to college Wi-Fi, ma'am, right now? No, okay. Fine, I will just, in a couple of minutes, I will show you a QR code. Kindly scan the QR code and join in that WhatsApp group. I will share you the access code. You have to just click that link and you can, create your account. And after creating the account, you can access from your home also. You need not use the college internet. I'm just trying to play the video, but that we, yeah. It's a small 2 minutes video, quite important, which gives all the. Can you hear? Yeah. So in this certificate, this is for completion of each module. You will be getting a certificate like this. If you are completing the entire course, you will be having the certificate with the JSS joint certification also. Which one, ma'am? Yeah. No, no, no. It's an unlimited publishing opportunity. Yeah. So all you need to do is you have to just complete the 5 modules once, and you can publish any number of articles. There is no limit. Ma'am, as long as JSS and BMJ are, renewing the contract every year, yeah, the users of a university will be having the benefit. No, it's a, you can take up to, the subscription period is 1 hour, 1 year actually. But to complete all 52 modules, I have seen in doctors from Father Muller College, they have completed within 3 days. All 52 modules. Yeah. Yes, it's the, at the end of each module, there will be a multiple choice questions. There will be 5 questions, and out of 5, if you are answering 4 correctly, then you'll be considered as a, clear the module, and then you can get the certificate. Suppose, if you are unable to clear in the first attempt, you can take one more attempt. So there a number of attempts you can take. No, there is no issues. Ma'am, the publishing opportunity is for all the journals, ma'am, including open access journals. So in our journals homepage, you can see if there is a unlock symbol, that means it is an open access journal. Wherever you can see. So you can see this one, this symbol. So this is an open access journal. So if you wish to publish any article with any of our open access journals also, there is no article processing fee. With the help of research to publication, the course completion certificates, you can avail the discount. Which one, ma'am? For publication, ma'am. Publication within, for BMJ case reports, it is 15 days, ma'am. For other journals, it is 1 week. After acceptance, they will go for post-production process, and they will publish within 1 week, most of the journals. And in case reports, it is 15 days. Which one, sir? No, sir, it's a Google ad actually. Actually, we have a tie-up with the Editage. So there is a separate service called author services that is beyond the scope. Actually, individuals, if they wish, they can go for BMJ author services. There actually we have tied up with Editage. No, ma'am, Editage is a different one, ma'am. That will not be in this contract actually. Because Editage, they also come directly to institutions for making contracts. Here it is only for individual users who are willing to take BMJ author services. Then they will be given both BMJ and Editage. They will be jointly providing the service on language editing and other services. Where, ma'am? Yeah, we have a journal, ma'am, BMJ Sexual and Reproductive Health. Yeah, it covers OBG related articles also, ma'am. Here also you can see in our normal journals also, if you are publishing your article open access, there is no article processing fee. Because if you want to publish anything open access, there is an article processing fee. But with the help of research to publication, you will get, you can see here this article is mentioned as free. So free means it is the author has paid article processing fees to make it open access. So these are the open access articles. So similarly, you can also get your articles published in the reputed journals also as a open access, so that you will have more citations when it is published open access. Yeah, I will now take you through the final resource, which is called BMJ Best Practice. It is an instant clinical decision support tool. So BMJ Best Practice is a clinical decision support tool where you can have treatment guidelines for more than 15,000 diseases and conditions. So it is a point of care tool which comes in a mobile app also. So all you need to do is through your institutional network, please click the login button. This is a URL, bestpractice.bmj.com. After that, if you click the login, if you are having the institutional access, you can click the access through institution. Here I'm already having my own login, so I will log in through this. So if you click on access through institution, it will ask you to create your own username and password. So all you need to do is you have to just create your username and password, then use the same username password anywhere across the world. And you can use it in your own personal internet. So I am logging in. So just I'm giving typing a condition like acute kidney injury. So you'll be getting the complete treatment guidelines from yeah, these are all the, I'm selecting the first one. So starts from summary, then theory, diagnosis, management, follow-up, and other resources. So completely you'll be able to get the treatment guidelines for this particular condition. And along with this, the specialty is you can also, if the patient is having multiple conditions embedded, for example, comorbidities like the patient with acute kidney injury and diabetes, then there will be a different treatment algorithm in that case. And if it is both diabetes and COPD, and you will get altogether a different treatment algorithm in that case. So this facility is available only with BMJ Best Practice. If the patients are having multiple conditions, underlying conditions, then you can use the comorbidities tool and you can get the relevant treatment guidelines. So here the treatment guidelines are mentioned. And the other feature here is you can also download the entire monograph. It comes like a PDF right now. Yeah. The same comes as a 150-page booklet showing the table of contents. Then comes summary and other things. So it can be used as a very good learning resource also for all the, yeah, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am, sorry, ma'am. So this can be downloaded and you can also use it for your any preparation of any, in case of you're aspiring for your higher studies in UK, most of the questions from medical licensing examination are from BMJ Best Practice. So you can use it as a tool for your preparation also. Apart from this, there are medical calculators also. There are more than 400 medical calculators. Like simple calculators like absolute eosinophil count. If you just type in the key in the input values, you will get the output. Sorry, the Yeah, this is the medical calculators. If you just key in the input values, you get the output. I'm just giving. So you get the result instantly. Yeah. So similarly, 400 calculators are there, and there are patient leaflets also. You can also download the patient leaflets and give this as a handout to the patients. For example, in the acute kidney injury, for when the patient is leaving the hospital, you can give this as a patient leaflet. More than 500 patient leaflets are available, and this can give, be a very good follow-up mechanism also with the patients. And we can also integrate this platform with the hospital's EMR or EHR, that technically our people will be moving forward once the contract is through. So there are videos also, like demonstration videos also are embedded, like diagnostic lumbar puncture. There are some demonstration videos. So around 800 videos are embedded in this platform. So you can use as a ready reckoner for learning. So, yeah, and this platform is actually updated on a daily basis. So you can see the recent updates. Today we are on 16th of November. So most recent update would be on 15th of November. So this actually updated on a daily basis. So in most of you might have been having Android and Apple phones. So you can go to the Play Store and App Store and just type BMJ best practice. And this app will be also available. You can download the app, and you can use the same username and password to access the content through app also. Once you have downloaded the mobile app, you can have offline access also. So even if there is no internet, you will be able to access the content. And once you get connected to the internet, the content will be automatically updated. So that's on BMJ best practice. So these 4 resources are going to be subscribed by JSS University. So right now the access is already enabled. It's not trial access, it's the real access already given. So kindly utilize the resource, and I hope once the contract is through, we'll be coming once again for training programs. And before leaving, I will just show you a QR code. Kindly scan that one. Yeah. So this is a. Is it? Are you able to capture the QR code? Yeah, I will just. Are you able to join? Yeah. Okay. I'll do one thing. I will print. I will open this PowerPoint. Yeah. Yeah, kindly join, and I will share all the literature materials. Any questions, any queries? Fine. If you have joined the group, then I think we can end my session, and I hope I will share all the information in the group also. And you can also share the link with your colleagues so that they can also join the WhatsApp group. So thank you very much. Thank you for your patience. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Anand, for the informative session. I hope all of you will make the best use of the resources provided by our university. I now request Mahendra from Dental College to please honor. We are extremely happy for the presence of Dr. Madhu ma'am and Chandan sir to be here. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. This is a small token of love from all of us. Please do accept. Thank you, ma'am. You can now proceed for the lunch and come back by 2:25. Thank you.
ನಿನ್ ಮನ್ಸಿನ ಅರೆ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಅರೋಹರ ಮಾಡ್ದವನ ಹೆಸರು ಮನೋಹರನ.
ಹೆಂಗೆ ನಮ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಮೇಸ್ಟ್ರು.
ನಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಮೇಸ್ಟ್ರ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಮೇಸ್ಟ್ರು. ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ನಾ ಕಂಡ ವೇಳೆ ನೀನೇ ನನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆ. ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ನಾ ಕಂಡ ವೇಳೆ ನೀನೇ ನನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಏನಿದು ಏನು ಅರ್ಥವಾಗದು. ಅವ್ವವ್ವ ಭೂಮಿನ ಕೇಳೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಕೂಗಲ. ಅಯ್ಯಯ್ಯೋ ನಿನ್ನೆದುರಲ್ಲೇ ನಿಂತು ಹೇಳಲ. ಆಳಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನವಳು. ಏನಿದು ಏನಿ ತಯಾರಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೂರು ಬಾರಿ ಒಲವಿನ ಖಾತರಿ. ಏನಿ ಎದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಿನವಿಡೀ ನಿನ್ನ ನೋಡು ಮುಗಿಯದ ಚಾಕರಿ. ಕೋಟಿ ಸರಿ ಹೇಳುವೆನು ನೀನೇನೆ ನನ್ನವನು. ಏಕೆ ಅನುಮಾನ. ಅವ್ವವ್ವ ನಾ ಹೋಗೋ ದಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೂಗಳು. ಅಯ್ಯಯ್ಯೋ ನೀನ್ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಕೇಳಲು. ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನವಳು.
ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದ ಅತಿದೊಡ್ಡ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬನೆಯ
ನನ್ ಕನ್ಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಣತೀರಾ ನೀವೇ. ಐ ಲವ್ ಯು ಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರೆ.
ಏನಿದು
ಉತ್ತರ ಪ್ರದೇಶದ ರಾಜಧಾನಿ ಯಾವುದು? ಭಾರತ.
ನಡುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಡಾವೋ ಚಿಲುಮೆ ಕನಸುಗಳ ರಾಶಿಯನು ಸಿಂಗಾರ ಸಿರಿಯೇ ಅಂಗಾಲಿನಲೆ ಬಂಗಾರಗೆ ಗಾಂಧಾರಿಯಂತೆ ಕಣ್ಣುಚ್ಚಿ ಹೊಂಗಲ ಸರಸ ಛಾಯೆ ಮನಸ ಆಹನನ ಮೇಲ ಶ್ರಾವಣ ಮಾಸ
பார்த்து
ಮಾತಾಡುವ ಮಂದಾರವೇ ಕಣ್ಗೊಳಿಸಬೇಡ ಹೇಳದೆ
ನಾನೇತಕ್ಕೆ ನಿನಗೇಳಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಮೈಯ ತುಂಬ ಕಣ್ಣಿದೆ
ಮನದಾಳದ ರಸಮಂಜರಿ ರಂಗೇರಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಕಾದಿದೆ
ಬಿಸುಮಾತಿನ ಪಂದ್ಯಾವಳಿ ಆಕಾಶವಾಣಿ ಆಗಿದೆ
ಸಂಜೆಯ ಕೆನ್ನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ನಾಟಿದೆ ನಾಚಿಕೆ ಮುಳ್ಳು ಮನದ ಮಗು ಹಠ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಮಾಡುವ ಕೊಂಗಾಟ
ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣೋ ಹೂಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ಕೇಳುತ್ತಿವೆ ನಿನ್ನಯ ನೆರಳ ಮೇಲೆ ನೂರು ಚಾಡಿ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಿವೆ
ಸಿಂಗಾರ ಸಿರಿಯೇ ಅಂಗಲಿನಲೆ ಬಂಗಾರಗೆದ ಗಾಂಧಾರಿಯಂತೆ ಕಣ್ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಮಂಗನ ಸಾರಸ ಛಾಯೆ
an alternative for you to refer it, use it. OERs. The William and Flora Hewlett Foundation defines the open educational resources because they were one of the founder institutions who have actually started this concept, teaching, learning, and research resources that reside in the public domain. They reside in the public domain or have been released under an intellectual property license that permits their free use and repurposing by others. Till now, we have not heard the terminology repurpose. We need to take the permission of the author. If there is a drama or if there is something else, if whatever, some intellectual property is there, if I want to repurpose, you need to take permission from the creator. But now, open educational resources, they give permission that you can repurpose it. Repurpose for fair use. Repurpose for fair use. Right? No Varaha for your Kantara film and then taking it back, nothing like that. You have to go for fair use policy. Fair use policy. No Varaha Rupam at the end. Well, again, I had referred this emerged in the USA as a response to cut in the higher education budgeting, education costs. In the Indian context, it made its appearance in 2007, not as an affordability issue, but to satisfy the UNESCO's mandate. That UNESCO had come out with some mandate that these open educational resources must be made available to the student community. In order to meet that response, the IITs and IIMs of India, particularly IIT Kharagpur, IIT and others, Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad and others took lead as a response to UNESCO's call, and they have designed few basic courses. But their usage in the Indian context was very meager. Till March 25th, 2020. And you know what happened there. March 25th, 2020, we all went under lockdown. And UGC came out with some guidelines that online teaching shall continue. Of course, you people were there, I think. You were there to support us, to support the health fraternity and all that. But majority of the students were offline. I mean, they had to go to their home, and during that time, the usage was increased rapidly. But now, OER licensing permits, it carry licenses that allow the right to copy. See, OER right allows you to copy. Till now, you were not allowed to copy, edit, share, or even build upon existing resources. Fair use is always there. Fair use is always there. Whatever you have copied, whatever you are reshaping it, repurposing it, acknowledgement has to be there. OER license, under OER license, you are permitted to do all these things. You can reuse, you can revise, you can remix, you can redistribute. So this is completely openness. Unless and until some marketing issues are there, unless and until you make certain profits. So this kind of a licensing permits you to reuse, to revise, remix, and redistribute among the users so that the content reaches the users who require it. OER resources are available in these many formats. They're available as complete courses. They're available as course modules, syllabi, lectures, assignments, quizzes, laboratory and classroom assignments, pedagogical materials, games, simulations. In all these formats, OER resources are available. So that means the different modes of availability makes one to hook on to different OERs and get benefit out of these OERs. Types of materials. It can satisfy primary education, secondary education, higher education. So what we can concentrate here is on higher education. It supports higher education as well. It supports regular mode, distance education, and MOOCs as well. If health science students, if you would like to study some other credit courses, you can surely log on to these MOOCs and you can use these MOOC courses. Professional courses, they are available. General courses, they are available. So the content is available. Awareness is not there. Content is available. Content is made available. Now also in the Indian context also, the content is being put by certain apex bodies. Its awareness is being created. This is what I discussed about. Its usage was not at all there till March 2020. Very negligible compared to higher education sector. Its usage was not there. People started looking upon the internet only during the lockdown period. Majority of us were not even aware of many of the platforms, Google, WebEx, Zoom. Many of us were not at all aware of these things. Suddenly, because of that COVID, all of us got introduced to these new technologies and we started using them. Many guidelines were formed. Huge surge of digital content was noticed on the net. It has actually changed the mindset of all the stakeholders, including me and you, including the administrators. It has changed the mindsets. Many meetings were conducted virtually. Everything was done. Potentiality of open educational resources was not recognized until that 2020-2021 phase was over. Then the government of India, particularly the UGC, has realized the importance of open educational resources, and it emphasized on creating awareness among the academic users. It supports academics. So government, both central and state governments, they laid emphasis on going digital, born digital content, transition to digital. Whatever print is there, you put it in digital format. One apex body I have missed it here. One apex body which is of great relevance to you people is not there. I have listed UGC, I have listed ICAR, AICTE, NCTE, but intentionally I have avoided one. I have not avoided, it avoided. ICMR. All these apex bodies have done a lot of efforts in creating OERs, but ICMR has not done anything so far. You can search the ICMR, only ICMR publications are made available in ICMR website, but no open educational resources. ICAR, you go there, agricultural university content, much of it is available. And if there are some life sciences students, you can take benefit of ICAR websites. And UGC had come out with InflibNet, right? EPG Pathshala, that I'll discuss after few minutes. Institutions of higher education have also made their efforts. Individual bloggers, out of their self-interest, they have created open educational resources, and private agencies. And when the last session, the resource person who talked to you, we consider him as a private agency, and they are also responsible. Publishers during COVID period, they came out with some kinds of initiatives that we are making this content made available to you. You can use it wherever you are. They gave access to us. So they were responsible to some extent, but ICMR, significantly, I did not find any content created by them or any initiative to support creation of OER by any agencies. These are the open learning resources which are popular. But very few of them are of relevance to you. Very few of them are of relevance to you. Very few. E-Krishi Shiksha, Swayam MOOC could be of use to few of you who are either doing your PGs or research, who are interested in undertaking some MOOC certification courses, massive online open courses. If you are interested in massive online courses, for few of you, this Swayam MOOC could be of relevance. Swayam Prabha is another channel, another radio channel, which will be of great relevance, irrespective of the discipline you belong to. Diksha is meant for secondary education. E-Pathshala is meant for UG education. National Repository of Open Educational Resources is a general portal, but not developed much. Nishtha is again school education system. National Digital Library is one project which will be of great relevance and great help to you, particularly life sciences and others, even health sciences to some extent. This will help. This is created by IIT Kharagpur with Indian Institute of Science. They have a big project. Millions of books are available. Millions of textbooks are available. They are openly available. They are openly available. So you can use these this facility, National Digital Library. You can simply go to google.com and you can make a search. And I am sure Sunil might have discussed with you how to conduct an online search on Google Advance using some search strategies. Certainly simple Google search, it will take you to National Digital Library. You can create your own email ID, you can create your own account, and you can start using National Digital Library. It's a wonderful resource which will be of great relevance to many of you. EPG Pathshala is another resource which will be very helpful for the life sciences. Health life sciences, not health sciences in practice. In a nutshell, it will be of great help to life sciences students. There are courses available. There are courses written by the contemporary experts, not by some decade-long ago experts, contemporary experts. The experts who are of your, those who are either teaching you something, that kind of a contemporary teachers, contemporary experts, good material. Only thing is EPG Pathshala is available on www.inflibnet.ac.in. EPG Pathshala, www.inflibnet.ac.in. You go there, you find EPG Pathshala. From EPG Pathshala, you can download the materials that will be of importance to you. E-Gyan Kosh may not be of help, just as a curiosity. And these three I have taken. Vidyamitra is another e-content portal made available on Inflibnet, not of help to you. Vijayi Bhava and Jnana Nidhi I have taken these two because these two are the government of Karnataka's initiatives. Government of Karnataka's initiatives to support PUC education and the degree education. To support these two, they have come out with these things. In addition to that, there are many free online resources available on the net. In addition to that, the last one is not the least. Usually in vote of thanks, they say, "No, last but not the least, I thank you." It is like this. You are the most important one. If you do not attend if none of you attend, no workshop will run, but you will be thanked last. Last but not the least, I thank all of you for making this function a grand success. Actually, like that kind of a thing, this last line is there. Universities, institutions, websites, portals, they have created their institutional OERs. Institutional OERs. Every institution, if you know a particular, go to AIMS website. AIMS has got its own AIMS OERs list. If you go to some other university, they have their own OER list. So you can use them for your benefit, but they are not tightly fit for your curriculum or research component. They are loosely fit. They are loosely fit. Here and there you have to make certain adjustments. Maybe some course modules might not be covered there. Some courses might be missing there. Only thing is you have to search and use it. OERs in health sciences in the Indian context. In the Indian context, health science OER content is very negligible. Very negligible. Except few isolated examples. Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences claims Helinet. During your undergraduate programs, you might be the users of Helinet. To what extent it was helpful to you? Were you aware that Helinet was made available to you? You were aware. Have you used it? To what extent it was useful? Now, to what extent? I'm asking, to what extent? On a scale of 1 to 10. To download articles. Yeah. For students, Helinet is a good project. Its initiation was good. Its initiation was good. Its intention was good. Later on, it was not it was not progressed on the lines it was expected to progress. It did not progress. It did not show any much progress compared to that, but a good source. It is not open to all. It is open to health science students only, those who pay the prescribed fees and register. They also have their own RJHSU digital library, where it provides links to open sources. So these are the two efforts made by Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, AIIMS, right? AIIMS New Delhi, and along with other branches of AIIMS, they have their own portals. They have digital content, which is made available again only to the members of that institution, not necessarily all health science professionals. It is made accessible. That's why I have put it that only to its user community. Only to its user community. NICER also has few models, particularly on health management. NICER has a few course modules, but it has been created and you can use them. It is available. NICER, if anyone wants documents on health management, you can certainly refer NICER. Premier medical colleges have not created any OERs, whether it is Vellore or whatever it is. No one has created any OERs, but they have provided links to open sources. I mean, I have searched almost 100 medical institutions, top 100 medical institutions. None of them have created any OERs, but they have provided their links to open resources in the library section. Go to that particular college library, one search of digital library or online educational resources or free electronic resources. In that head, they have provided access. You can use them. You can use those free resources which are available. As I told you a few minutes back, that EPG Pathshala of InflibNet, it will be of help to some extent to the life sciences students. It covers all 77 subjects. It covers from anthropology to zoology, covering all different disciplines. It is quite useful, but it could be of a help to life sciences students. This is the only platform available to us. Western content. Indian content negligible. Particularly in the Western content, prominent country is USA. Highly significant content is made available on every higher education institution's portal of USA. 2000 itself, they had realized this problem. Government, US Senate had taken a decision. That's the reason PubMed, ERIC, and other databases were made open. They were made open. US legislation was very strong enough by making OERs a mandatory for universities and institutions of higher learning. National Library of Medicine's digital collections, not India's digital NLM, US NLM, United States National Library of Medicine's digital collections is a wonderful resource for all of you. It is a highly wonderful resource for all of you, whether undergraduates, postgraduates, researchers, faculty, whomsoever. NLM's digital collections is one of the most precious content which anyone can find on the net. National Library of Medicine's free online repository of biomedical resources, including books, still images, videos, maps. All these content is made available freely worldwide, unless otherwise indicated in the public domain. Certain resources are indicated that these are priced. Usage of these is restricted. Unless and otherwise indicated, all are freely accessible. It provides unique access to NLM's rich collections. You can try this, National Library of Medicine's digital collections. In addition to that, institutional repositories created by individual universities and institutions is abundant. It is abundantly available. Base health resources. Base health resources is one such. World's most voluminous search engines, especially for academic web resources on health sciences only. More than 150 million documents. 150 million documents from more than 7,000 sources. And all these are accessible full text. About 60% of the content which is available full text, open access. This is operated by Belford University Library. You have Biomed Central open access journals. Biomed Central offers a variety of journals that are open access. BMC Nursing, BMC Oral Health, BMC Palliative Care, Pharmacology, etc. Again, this is a very good source of information. British Medical Journal, open access journal. Directory of open access books in health sciences, Index of Health Sciences, open access ebooks. Again, it's a wonderful source which you can consult and you can use it for your purposes. These are the general repositories. General repositories, it includes books, articles, conference papers, case studies, everything. General repositories. In tech health. In tech health is one major general repositories. Pioneer and world's largest multidisciplinary open access publisher of books covering the fields of science, technology, and medicine. Collaborated with more than 86,180 authors and published around 2,355 books and 6 journals. Health sciences are accessible via this portal. Merlot is one more free and open collection of peer-reviewed online learning materials for higher education. Medicine is one among them. Moving science labs online. Collection of advisors, tips, communities of practice, and resources. This will be of great interest to community medicine and health sciences in general, will be of relevance to you people. Practice problems in biomedical organic chemistry. It is a self-guided problems and answers for students in bioorganic and organic chemistry. Completely available online. It could be used by you people. I mean, just see that whatever I say cannot be, you just see, have a look at it. If it is useful, you can start using it. I mean, because you will be using the open educational resources, you're not paying anything. Again, Project Gutenberg was great. I mean, one of the largest projects of converting books into ebooks Project Gutenberg. Health sciences was one of the medicine bookshelf, historic public domain books from the medicinal field. Here, you can also find books in the European languages as well. You can also find books in European languages, not necessarily on English. Some books are in European languages. Public Library of Science, medical literature is available freely online on PLOS. PubMed, some of you who are doing research and all that, you're already using PubMed, which is freely available. Cubes is another host platform where STEM teaching materials, reference materials, and cloud-based softwares are used free of cost. OER online library, there are plenty. I have taken few examples because I can cover only few of them in my lecture of 1 hour 15 minutes. So I have covered a selected list. You go to any institutions, these are the textbooks, health science textbooks, BC Open Ed, eCampus Ontario, OpenStax College Science, Milne Open Textbooks, Medical Open Textbooks. I mean, maybe you are using them in as print version. These are available as free ebooks, openly accessible. You can use these open access books for your studies or research or whatever possible. These are few of the examples that I'm quoting once again. This is a selected list, not a comprehensive list. It is a selected list, and among the list, among the sites that I have seen, I've chosen the top, whichever is in popular use, depending on the hit list. So that I am using it. So you can refer to these blogs, these reference sources, which will be of some help to you. And I'm sure lesson plans, modulations, simulations, case studies will be of great relevance to you people. Activities labs, case studies, lesson plans, assessments, all these are made accessible to the users without paying a single pie. But only thing is you have to register yourself, you have to declare your identity. This is least required, because they also would like to know who are you, for what purpose you are using it and all that. Only thing is you have to declare yourself, and the rest of them you can use it freely. You can use it freely. This is a list. This is merely a lecture where an effort is made that open educational resources are available. We need not spend money. We need not bother that it costs so much of amount. Openly it is available, peer valued, peer reviewed. That means some experts have reviewed it, and it is being cited by universities. They are available in the university portal itself. To that extent, they are authentic, they are creditable, and they are reliable upon. Opportunities. What are the opportunities? Why OERs have emerged? We are too crazy about digital content. We are lazy about digital content. What is the cat's name of Rishi Sunak? Certainly some will open your mobile and see. And 100% it is there. Rishi Sunak's favorite cat's name is. Something is available. We are crazy about digital content. Whatever is there. Who said what, when was it said, who uttered it, whether it is relevant to us or not relevant to us, irrelevant to us. We want that information. We are crazy about digital content. That's the reason the digital craziness, because of this digital craziness, OERs, they are contributing a lot. Larger trend is towards open access. Yes, we want it to be open. The United States of America and even now Europe, Europe has also joined the band, said whatever money is spent by public funding, whatever research activity has been done using public funding, has to be provided to the users free of cost. It should be returned back to the users free of cost. But we are paying money to publish our journals. We are paying publishers to publish our books. It is my intellectual property. I want you people to access it. I'm using another agent to get profit out of that, provide access. You are getting access through him. You are providing access through him, not directly. But open system is now on open access, that whatever is there, the creator, from creator to user, no need of any facilitator. No need of any facilitator. Creator to user directly. This is the reason why this open movement is going up. Availability in multiple formats on global scale. To gain best possible resources, most flexible materials, open educational resources are the most important one. To assess the disadvantaged and the advantaged both. Here I'm not talking about any social categorization. I'm talking merely about haves and have-nots. Those who have access to, those who do not have access to. Both disadvantaged and advantaged communities. In that way only I'm taking up this. Long-term sustainability. OERs have long-term sustainability. Whereas print resources, librarians have to go for binding every year. Every year they have to go for binding. They have to get new materials purchased to replace the existing one. But these are sustainable, long-term sustainability. And OERs are a reality now. OERs will come into play. By 2030, all institutions of higher education learning in India are supposed to have their own open educational resources center, and they are supposed to maintain OERs. It becomes mandatory because it is the institutional responsibility to provide access to networked resources to the user community. This is where we have an opportunity, and there are some challenges. Challenges, the first challenge itself, as I told you, that the Indian content is very less. Western content, whatever is there, which can be fit as a loosely fit for your curricular programs, you can use it. For general universities, it is reverse the case. For general institutions, where general universities, MA in Hindi, MA in economics, MA in commerce, MA in Kannada, MA in Urdu, content is available, OER is availability is in English, but our students are studying in regional languages. They have that content availability, language content availability problem. But here it is Indian content, which is native content that you want is not available. Legal complexities are there, you need not bother, your librarians will take care of. Copyright and other issues. Quality and lifelong education is one problem. Of course, if you approach the librarian, he will provide you the parameters. This will not be a problem. Only thing is we need extra time of yours. Extra time of yours. Whatever time that you spend in reading your books, you can spend time in reading these open educational resources on tablets. Convincing creators of OER that they can convince the teachers of health science education. You can create your content. You can create creation. Content creation is very easy here. You can create content. You can release it on Creative Commons. Sustainability and accessibility is two issues, but will go away in few years to come, in few months to come or few years to come. These two will go away, and it will not be a great problem for us to use it. The message is very simple. OERs are just like other electronic resources. They are not specialized one. They're just like other electronic resources. Now OERs in their first stages, they have entered the academic environment in India. They have already stayed in US, they are playing a pivotal role, but in the Indian context, they have just entered and it is going to be a reality. We know that it's a poor situation. That's why I invite the content creators, PGs, teachers. You can take this opportunity to create your own content, which will not take much time. You will be spending some time to create your own PPTs. To some extent, you can put more effort and you can create your own OER material and you can put it on the Creative Commons. There is space for role of academic librarians as far as use and promotion of OERs is concerned. We need not wait for the opportunities. We can create one. We can build the capacity of OE stakeholders to use the open educational resources. This open educational resources will support our academics in the futures to come. In the future, these OERs will have the same privilege as that of OERs in the United States of America and other Western countries. Let's start this work. With this assurance, I stop here and I invite any questions or doubts or any clarifications or any suggestions from you. Thank you. Any questions? Any interactions? So I can make hypothesis in this way, that either you have understood everything or you have, yeah. Yeah. No. It is somebody's property. You are using it. It is somebody's. No. These OERs, you can show it. OERs, you can show it. I am giving access to it. It is not yours. You are giving access to someone's resources. It is different. It is too difficult. This is a different issue, that claiming that it is available with me and saying that I'm giving access to someone else's. You are giving access to someone else's. You do not have that.
That is what, sir. Every time when I show that, I will be getting that.
No. They have their own limitations. It is someone's. They have given accessibility to you.
Yes.
That doesn't mean that you own that, right? Yeah. You cannot claim it.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, no. Yeah. So, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You have a great, wonderful lectures for use for faculties and research scholars, also librarians. Very informative session, sir. Thank you. I call upon Mr. Mahendra for felicitate.
I have given my mail ID to those who have started using it or those who are creating OER. Once you create it, please mail me. That I have. Okay, thank you very much.
Now it is tea break. We will back at, within 10 minutes. We will share the attendance sheet in next session. So attendance sheet.
ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ನೀವಿಂದಲೇ ನೀವು ಅವರು ಅವರೇ ಫುಲ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ತುಂಬ ಹೇಳೋ ಲೋಕೇಶ್ ಹೇಳ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ
ಬಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫೋಟೋಸ್ ಅದೇನೋ ಬ್ಲರ್ ಬ್ಲರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಾವು ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬರೋದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನೇ
ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ ಬಟ್ ನಮ್ಮಿದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಮೈಕ್ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಅದು
Good afternoon, everyone. The next session is by Dr. Shivanand Manohar, sir, Department of Psychiatry, JSS Hospital, Mysuru. Dr. Shivanand Manohar is as an assistant professor in Department of Psychiatry, JSS Hospital, Mysuru. He finished his MBBS from JSS and post-graduation from Kasturba Medical College. He is a fellow of Indian Psychiatry Society and a recipient of Young Scholar Award. He was published more than 50 articles in national and international journals and has given more than 100 talks in different public forums. He has conducted more than 100 radio and TV programs to provide awareness about mental health. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much for that introduction. First of all, at the outset, when many people asked me that now in this forum, what is this topic on social resilience? So someone asked, is resilience something like tadkoladu in Kannada? So I told yes, it is like tadkoladu means it may be holding urine or stools, anything it might be. So like why this topic? First of all, I should thank Shobha madam and my dearest friend Som Shekhar for giving me this opportunity. I am very much of a biologically oriented person. But during this COVID time, just now the previous speaker was talking to me what happened during COVID. Like I had never thought about this resilience before this COVID time. The personal losses I had, the personal problems I faced, and lot of others faced during this COVID-19 made me think about this resilience. And in the past 2 or 3 years, most of my works are on this resilience. Like I have put these two pictures. You might think, what is this person who has not shaved for a long time or not had a haircut? Why this fellow has put these pictures? Like history is like nothing novel is there. We spoke about COVID is a novel coronavirus, and it's not something very new. If at all you look at in 165 to 180 AD, like there was Antonia plague. Like this person, like can see a person, young chap, he is Marcus Aurelius. This Marcus Aurelius is a Roman emperor. He had he is a king of Rome, and that time he had the Greeks had attacked him in the borders, and he had a very difficult time, and he could win the war. Once he comes back, the whole of his country was flooded with Antonia plague. Even in India it was there, and if you look at the literature by S.L. Bhairappa, he describes one line. Earlier we had bullock carts. In the bullock carts, lot of dead bodies were taken outside the village. By the time the bullock cart comes back, another load of dead bodies were there. Similar thing happened in Rome also. But this person, Marcus Aurelius, had a lung problem since his childhood. He could have been afraid and gone and sit at his at his place and he could have been safe, but he did not do that. And he was the one who started following a philosophy called as Stoicism. What is this Stoicism? That Stoicism was given by this person who is called as Zonos Aetium. Like we always in general English we call stoic. Stoic means he will be always stable, even in a difficult situation. He will not respond, or he'll respond, but in a very calmer way. So my topic is on the same, where we always worry. And I was looking at the one of the relevance to this forum is that many times we send articles to many journals. Many times it gets rejected even at the editor's desk. It will not even go to the peer review. And the next time in the next issue itself, the similar topic with a compromised methodology will get published. That time we'll definitely feel very upset. And that time what we require is something like a resilience. I'll talk about that. So basically, we always imagine about worst case scenarios, but humans are always adaptable. I always call the fear have a new definition: false evidence appearing real. What is this false evidence appearing real? Is that how we respond to a situation. What determine how we respond to a situation? One thing is personality. I talk a lot, but our HOD talks very little. So who is normal? I don't know. It's not that I am normal, he is abnormal. He is abnormal, I am normal. I don't know. But each of us have a different personality. What is our mental health? Many times, even someone slaps us, if we are in a good mood, we'll tell, okay, he slapped and went. At times when our mood is not in a good status, just a comment on your hairstyle, comment on your clothes will make you slap. So there are some people who are introverts, some people are extroverts. Introverts means they usually don't talk, they keep to themselves, they are a bit of laid back attitude. Extroverts are like me, who are always chatterboxes. But many times, one of my friend, his daughter is studying in one of a prestigious school, and he one day called me and asked, the school authorities are telling that my daughter is not talking to anyone, but she is very creative. Told it is nothing abnormal, let her be like that. The introverts have their own capacity, they are good leaders. OCD. What is OCD? Obsessive compulsive disorder. During COVID time, we always used to wash our hands. That is was very much essential. OCDs had become more that time. And a colleague of you, there are some people who always talk about negative things. Always tell what will happen next. If something happens, what can be done? Doom scrolling. This is the one which always affected during those COVID times. We have a false perception. For example, you believe in something, actually it is not true, but you keep finding information which supports that false belief by searching the data, searching the mobile, searching anywhere. Media is one thing which always I always see this. I don't want to mention so many of these news channels. Someone commits suicide and they keep on putting a plaster that eyes are closed and keep on focusing the same things 100 times. A person who is already down in his mental health, how can he take it? Many a times, these are the things which will precipitate lot of untoward events. And the experts, everyone will become expert at times. I was working in a primary health center after my MBBS. People who used to sit on the veranda of their house and smoke biddies used to give lot of advices and expert comments on everything. So, like, what is health actually? Basically, health, we always talk about health is something not having disease. Like, this is the question. Like, when you talk about health, we feel so many things. Basically, according to the WHO definition, health is a well-being, which is a balance between physical, mental, social, and spiritual. So what is physical health? As I told you, not having any disease. But how can be physically healthy? If you are mentally sound, you will be physically healthy. How can you be mentally healthy? How you interact with people, how you talk to people, how you understand people is the one which will determine your mental health. So how can you be socially healthy? Spiritual. Like, I always quote, spirituality is nothing like a Nityananda settling in Kailasa. So spiritual health is not something like, I always give an example of the lotus. You have seen the lotus. Lotus is the highest spiritual being according to me. It stays in a dirty water, but it will never go away from the dirty water. At the same time, it will not stop its essence spreading. That is actually spirituality. Like, we always talk about something stress. At how at work I am having stress. When is family having stress. When does this stress happen? Like, whenever we are sick, we will not care. But when our parents are sick, our children are sick, we'll be more stressed. So stress is something which arises when something that we care is at the stake. But stress, it sometimes is good also, because when there are so many of students who look very studious. Like, I was not a very studious person. Only during the exam time I used to become very stressed and study. I always give an example. The rocket goes up only when there is fire in the dawn. Similarly, that something called as eustress, where eustress is something which will make you more productive. Distress is the one which causes boredom, which causes pains, which decreases your capability. So anxiety is best described as an unhelpful thinking patterns we experience when our mind fixates on threat, uncertainty, and negativity. When we are flooded with all negative thoughts, that is described as anxiety. Like, what this stress and anxiety can do, starting from your hair fall to the cardiac attacks to neuropathy to irritable bowel syndrome, everything it can precipitate when you are going through a lot of stress. Why do we feel stress? These are something which are very important contributors to stress. Cognitive errors. What is a cognitive error? Like, how we think and how we perceive things is the cognitive errors. Action bias. What is this action bias? People believe action solve COVID problems, mitigate unknown risks. Like, many times we think if at all we do something only, then it will, that is the ultimatum. When two people are gossiping, we feel that I should also go and interfere there. That is the action. If at all you keep quiet, it is fine. Another example I'll give. Like, sometimes, like, we come one day late, and the HR gives us a notice. Why did you come late? The first thing we get irritated that, whoa, gone. Like, how I have served all these years, and I have worked till 11:30 at night. How can they serve me this notice? The first thing you feel that I want to give resignation. If at all that HR has given you a notice, you should reply within 10 days. If at all you keep quiet for 5 days, we always tell that sleep over the matter. After 5 days, you will understand, Papa, that HR, it is his duty to give notice. Let me give a response that I had some urgency. That is the action bias we do. FOMO is fear of missing out something. Means, like, we follow action of others. Someone goes and get something tested, we also want to go and test it. If someone in the next door puts the child into a dance practice, though your child is not interested in dancing, you also want to put him for the dancing. Confirmation bias. Like always we find something negative and we start keeping searching to confirm that the negative worst irrelevant belief is the same. So why do we feel more anxious? For example, many a times it was very common during the COVID times where we always used to observe our body, whether there is some itching in the throat, whether there is something, some chest pain or some breathing, always keep scanning what's happening. Catastrophizing. You had drank water from the refrigerator, you started coughing, cough means gone. COVID, ICU again. So emotional reasoning. When we get up in the morning, that left eye is causing problem. Oh, today I'll get something bad. And when we are going, coming to the hospital, medical college, wherever, a cat comes in between. Oh, today gone. So this is the biggest causes for anxiety. See, look at the online study. When we were teaching to the students, students were so happy. We are only having so much of difficulty. So most of the time, like whenever I am given an invitation, I always like to come. The first reason is if at all it helps one person, and if it gives an immense pleasure for me. Because when we were some 4 or 5 years back, SJC Institute had one World Bank sponsored project called as TechUp. During that time, they had a mental well-being component also. And all those young boys around 18, 19 years, we used to go and give them some mental well-being talks like this. And I always used to find that the one boy was looking at the other girl and they were putting rockets and all. I was thinking, okay, they're paying me some money and it is our own institute. It is not fair if I tell I should not, I'll not come. One day after 6 or 8 months later, 3 boys came in a triple riding in a bike. And one boy was sitting in between, other 2 were front and back. And just now I met the previous speaker, Vice Chancellor from Vijaypura. The boy also belonged to the same Vijaypura, and those 2 boys came and told that you had spoken something about suicides. This fellow also looking suicidal. Can you treat him? So then I told, is it? And actually, this boy had attempted twice even before they brought him here. This is one thing we should identify in our colleagues. Like there is a professor in the same college, and she had brought her father to me. He was in a very high position in police department. His son committed suicide at a very young age. And even now he's a very great person. He has contributed a lot of things to society. And that death of that boy still haunts him. He always used to tell Shivanand, I always see that revolver in my home. Whenever I see that gun, I want to shoot myself. See, suicide is one thing which is always preventable, but the awareness is very much lacking. Many a times we see our colleagues somewhere distracted. They are becoming more moodier. They are always tired. So like there may be changes in their sleeping pattern. Always they look overwhelmed, burnt out. They are having difficulty in sleeping on concentrating. These are always signs that our colleague is somewhere distressed. So don't let things build up. You need to deal with the things sooner while they are really small, while you are able to say, hey, what's going on there? So what can happen with anxiety, stress? Like there are a lot of things like panic, major depression, OCD, social phobias. That is not relevant to this part. The biggest problem is awareness. You can see the picture is the tip of the iceberg. We are seeing only probably 2 or 3%. Most of the things are hidden. So, like first of all, you should understand we have a natural weakness against various cognitive biases when we make decisions daily and succumb to these biases. unconsciously. First of all, you should understand we are all human beings. It is common to go through stress. Acknowledge your stress, own your stress, and use your stress. Today's topic is about resilience. What is this? All these things why I told is resilience is a crucial skill to thrive in uncertain times. I have given more than 10-15 talks in various schools. Small children, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, 12 years. These kids tell that I want to die. I want to commit suicide. You can see very recently in the newspaper that one boy around 14 year mother told, I'll not get you a mobile. He committed suicide. So what is this we are lacking? Somewhere the resilience represents the ability to rebound productively in challenging situations. Like earlier, when in our previous generation, our father or grandfathers, there were a lot of children in a house. There are joint families. They knew what is losing. Currently, we don't know what is losing. That loss we are not able to get rid of. That loss we are not able to face it. That's why we are succumbing to the stress. We are succumbing to the anxiety. The only thing how we can help our children. Yes, we are multiplying like cockroaches or so much of population. It is not suggestible to have 10 children. That is definitely out of question. The only thing what we can train our children, like when I was studying, those people who were copying just to pay us at 9, all are in US driving a Mercedes Benz and always playing golf every day. See on Facebook. It's not about only the studies. It's about their confidence level. It's their resilience. How we can help our children or our colleagues to be more resilient. And Madam had given me a topic: social resilience. What is this social resilience? It is not a new concept. If you look at the literature available, social resilience includes so many things. When there was a tsunami, so many people died just because of fear. People, a group of resilient people, a person who had paraplegia survived that tsunami because that whole community were very resilient. What are the things you should know at the social resilience is that what are the actual resources available, and knowing there in, like you can see this, if you can't go outside, go inside. What is this going inside? Like when I was in postgraduate, when I was doing my post graduation, one of our assistant professor used to take class to our undergraduates. We used to be very much keen that time. I was still a bachelor. I always was very keen to talk and impress undergraduates, but our professor never allowed me. Like he always used to tell the undergraduate students, you look inside, but students used to come, what are looking inside, like this. So actually what is looking inside is nothing but, if you want to be happy, we always think when my son studies well, I'll be happy. When I get promotion, I'll be happy. When I get publication, I'll be happy. If my husband talks good or wife talks good, I'll be happy. Everything is just an illusion. If you want to be happy, the only person who can keep you happy is only you. Why we lose happiness is that we always, like, we are born as a son or a daughter, then you become a brother, sister, then you become father, mother, husband, wife. Only your other identity, your primary identity, I am primary Shivanand. I forget my primary identity. I forget what I want, what are my wishes, what makes me happy is the question. So how to be resilient? The first step is the start the day with intention. We keep the alarm at 5:30, but we get up only at 7 o'clock. Then the first thing will gone today. Today everything will go off. So please start the day with a positive intention. I always tell everyone, put your mobile in the airplane mode for 10 minutes. keep an alarm for 5 minutes. After that, another 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes, just close your eyes. Everything will come yesterday, your colleague criticism, the masal puri, what you ate was very bad. So many things will keep flooding your mind. After 5 minutes, you spend time to clear the mind clutter. Then after 5 minutes, you can tell stop. What to do next 5 minutes? Like when you put an alarm for 5 minutes, no, even after 1 minute, you feel it as 1 hour. That's what our mind goes like. After 5 minutes, when you take a mobile or iPad, you always look at the what is the GB, 128, 256, 512. Our brain is also a wonderful computer. You know what is the GB of our brain? 5862 GB computer we have. The problem is we don't program it properly. When we were studying C programming, in C programming, how we program, we always tell that input came, then only input will come. I feel our brain works like C programming. You should always set your intentions clear for the day. For example, today I'll be happy the whole day. I'll be harmonious the whole day. I'll think only positively. If the next 5 minutes, just programming, it may look very simple. Like we have done a lot of studies, people who had lot of distress, just this task of doing improved their performance significantly. The second point to improve your resilience is stay in the moment. What happens is whenever when we are faced with some difficulty, we always look at the worst case possibility. Our brain is designed like that. We always imagine the worst case scenarios and we keep on thinking. For example, like you are faced, you are working on your computer, suddenly it gets stuck. Or you are doing a surgery, suddenly somewhere the bleeding starts. You first thing, the worst case scenario, he will bleed, hypovolemic shock, he will die. But just take a break and you stop catastrophizing and take a break and think other possibilities also. Like there may be other possibilities happening. Only thing is you should get rid of that and think for the other possibility. Like majority of our time, we always think about something which causes distress rather than peace. I love this serenity prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are so many things we don't know how to change it. Like so many things we can't control. Can we control how others think about us? No. Only thing what we can control is us. So let's still ignore that noise. It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own. We always think of pleasing people. We always think about media concern clicks, but we'll never think what we are. So control what we can control, like how we can our interpretation, negative interpretation of things. And sometimes we can help others. And when you help others, you help ourselves. Like I always tell I'm a very lazy person. Because of lifestyle modification, every day I used to tell my patient, do yoga, do yoga, do yoga. Finally, that came. Finally, I started doing yoga. So find words to express and describe our experience and reactions may help us to foster. Many times what will happen, we don't find words what's happening to us. That is the biggest problem. Take a break and try to help yourself by telling what's happening to you. Developing and maintaining a structure and routine. Like always we do something very haphazardly. We get up at time, we dress, our shoes is somewhere, clothes are somewhere, and 8:40, 9 o'clock we should punch, 8:30 only we'll get up. So much haphazardly we dress, then we eat something, These are some things which always hurts us subconsciously. everything, like what best we can do to our body is how we eat, how we exercise. These are the only two things which we are doing best to our body. So keep a regular eating habit, keeping a regular sleep routines, and set some goals which will give you a sense of accomplishment, mastery, difference making, or positive emotions such as joy, especially your choices. Like many times we don't know what gives us happiness. We have chosen a profession because we have chosen this profession because we love it. I do understand, but at one point of time, some sort of like we have grown in a profession to a certain extent. After that, we don't know what can we do. That is the time when you should find out something which gives you some happiness. Some people find happiness in different things. I was one of the person who never knew what is cooking. I had never seen the kitchen whole of my life. Only during COVID time understood that I love cooking. That gave me lot of happiness. Every dishes when I prepare, that used to give me lot of happiness. That's where, some people it may become a very distress. Like in cooking, the best part is cooking, worst part is cleaning the utensils. Human brain is always designed to be negative. Like you look at a 5-year-old boy, whatever he wants he'll get it, because we are born to think positive. But when you look at some 18 or 20-year-old boy, most of the time he thinks negative. 88% of the time we always think negative. Like one of your colleague comes and tell, I had a fight with my wife. Then what you will tell? Oh, you fought with her. He is distressed. You will also feel distressed. You two go to other two friends. Oh, she fought with him and he is very distressed. You keep talking about the fight. This is called as problem focused thinking. May you fight, the fight distress, the distress will continue. It was 1, it will 1, 2, 4, 16, it goes in geometric progression. But always that is the worst thing we do. It is better to have solution focused discussion rather than problem focused discussion. Problem focused discussion always causes lot of distress. But we love to do that. Somewhere when someone tells some negative, you also contribute to that. You also take negativity, grow it. Like how learn to recognize responses to stress, emotional strain, and exhaustion. Like each of us have a different way of dealing with stress. Someone may listen to music, someone may do meditation. Many times, some may tell meditation works, some may tell it will cause distress. Find out what works for you. Sometimes like you are working in your workplace, suddenly your boss calls, other patient will come, and someone administration will come. Suddenly you feel very distressed, you don't know what's happening. You start screaming at someone, one of them. So at that point of time, best thing is something called as distance self-talk. It's very simple. You can tell, like, if I have that distress, I practice like this. What is the feeling you are having right now? You can address your name, Shivanand. What is the problem feeling right now? Why are you feeling like this? The second question. Maybe that problem is I am feeling angry. I am feeling like breaking this table. I am feeling like slapping the person next to me. So why are you feeling this way? Then you will understand what's actually causing problem. There are 3-4 works together, and then you don't know how to solve it. You are distressed. Then what are the underlying causes of these thoughts or feeling? You are not able to solve it. That is the time when you can give, like if there is someone from emergency department, they know something called as triage. Like we are not like our casualty may be equipped to treat 10 patients at the same time. But when a bus accident happens, 100 people will come. So what we do that time, like we follow something called as a triage system, where we see everyone and issue a person red card, green card, yellow card. Red card is something where we should attend immediately. Yellow card is something where we can attend after some time. Green card, even if they are unattended, their life is not under threat. Similarly, when there are some things like this, you should prioritize accordingly. Many times we plan in the morning so many things, we don't do the best one, worst thing we do, and finally we get into trouble. So making a small diary, which are the priority, next priority, always helps us to be better. being physically active. Like Indians, like when we were children, all the physical education teachers were very strict. If you stand like this, if you do like this on your hip, there will be a tuck sound. So we are somewhere conditioned. Exercise is something punishable. That is the biggest problem we are having. So like India is a place where we gave the wonderful yoga. In Nimmans, we have a separate building for yoga. In Indian Journal of Psychiatry, we published a complete supplement on yoga and mental health. That is what we are lacking. Exercising has become very, very difficult for all of us. So it is not just important for body. I'm not telling all of you to exercise, get a six pack or do yoga where you can bend your body any direction in any angle. But it is not, that is different. Exercising at least for 30 to 40 minutes not only helps your body, it releases something called as endorphins in the brain. Even loads of our antidepressant cannot produce endorphins. So please exercise daily. Like if you brisk walking, like this is a slide where if you work for 4 hours a week, it reduces the risk of hip fracture by 43%. 30 to 60 minutes walking most days of the week drastically lower your risk for heart disease. A daily 1 hour walk can cut your risk of obesity by 50%. 75 minutes walking a week of brisk walking can add almost 2 years to your lifespan. Logging 3,500 steps a day lowers your risk of diabetes by 20%, 29% rather. 30 minutes a day can help symptoms of depression, reduce symptoms of depression by 36%. 40 minutes of walking 3 times a week protect the brain region associated with planning and memory. Just 2 hours of walking a week can reduce your risk of stroke by 30%. It's nothing I have made state. These are all literature available, and just put it in a single slide. So how to manage stress? One is resilience, eating a regular balanced diet. Like all these times, the fast food, McDonald's, I always give an example. Earlier when I used to visit my village, there were so many people. Now there were no place in the houses. They used to like veranda, they used to sleep. Now everyone comes from the village, take a pulsar, go to McDonald's and order a burger. Finally, what they're achieving? Only diabetes. So the second thing is the seeking help from mental health workers comes later. Always talk to someone whom you have a confiding relationship. Like make a friend whom you can share things. Talking to a friend, partner, family member, teacher, or any other adult whom you trust. Okay. Practice mindfulness. What is mindfulness? Basically, we always think that meditation is sitting like this. I should not get any thoughts. Not getting any thoughts is a thought. The thought that I should not get any thoughts is actually a thought. But this is a meditation which we call it as mindfulness meditation. This is basically given by Gautama Buddha. It is Vipassana Dhyana. Americans took it and made it as mindfulness meditation with a patent, and it is chargeable now. So how to practice this mindfulness meditation? Here, like every day we get almost 15,000 to 30,000 thoughts. But those thoughts, what thoughts will retain, sustain is the one which we focus on. For example, like there is some sound, maybe AC sound making, but all of you were listening to that only after I told it is more clearer now, more audible now. That is how our mind works. Like a thought you're giving focus means either you're responding to that thought or you are trying to control that thought. Both of them is putting focus on the thought. Those thoughts, either you respond or control, are the ones which will get stuck in your mind. So what is this mindfulness meditation is something like observing your thoughts. I'll make it more simple. Like when they're playing cricket, they're giving commentary, right? Like the players doesn't listen to the commentary and play. Similarly, we are like cricket players. The commentary is commentary. That are the thoughts. So everyone thinks meditation is something like switching off the mobile. No, that is wrong. It is switching on the mobile. Don't switch off, switch on. If you think too much about trying to have a clear mind, you will never. You so relax and surrender yourself to the process. That's what is mindfulness. And when you're doing this mindfulness, concentrate on something unimportant but consistent, like some mantra or unique noise or sensation. These are some of the links where you can just go and click on that, put your earphones, it will guide you how to do mindfulness. It has become the technology has made our lives in certain extent horrible mobile usage, but these are some things which are made our life very easy. Like one of my patient who had tinnitus, you might have heard tinnitus, like there is a ringing noise constantly. One of the ENT surgeon was one senior ENT surgeon had referred to me. If at all you can do something, you can help him. So I gave some medicines, it did not work, and then I asked him to start this mindfulness meditation. After 3 or 6 months, he improved, and one day he told, I'm going to Coimbatore, sir, can I take the medicine? He told, okay. And I asked him whether you visit the Isha Foundation. I told, what's great in that? He told, like that is a wonderful structure there. Then he told, Jaggi Vasudev, me practice yoga together. Then I thought, he is such a practitioner. He has made so much of yoga and all. I didn't know who is he. Then he told me, like, you have done so much of meditation. Why didn't you tell me? He told, I had never done mindfulness. This has got me some relief. So it really works when you do it passionately and regularly. So, like, we always think all of us want to be finally your stress, resilience, and social resilience. What it will contribute, you want to be happy. What is the secret of happiness? Happiness doesn't just happen. Neuroscience tells us happiness is like a muscle that needs to be exercised, tested, and toned if you are going to make the most of it. In troubled and uncertain times, like many have experienced through the coronavirus pandemic, that means making opportunity to put your happiness muscle through their paces. You always think happiness happens by itself. Like when we go to gym, we exercise, then our muscles tear, then the muscle starts developing. Happiness is also like a muscle. You should find how to exercise your happiness muscle. You should find ways to feel happy. It's not that it just happens. It is something what we can put effort and be happy. Practice uncertainty and seek out moments of joy. Set up schedules or daily routines. They are your secret weapon against worry and uncertainty. Like when we set up a routine, always it will keep you awake, alert, and going. Like all of you have decided to sit here. That's why most of you are not yawning. Like always I tell, what is happiness? Happiness is a very small definition. Accepting the inevitability of the situation is happiness. You accepted whether this fellow tells good or bad, I should sit and listen. That's why you're happy. If you thought this fellow is useless, why should I tell? Then you do like this and all. So all sorts of stretching would have happened. A daily gratitude journal is an easy way to help identify and lock in your positive emotions. Like always, the biggest problem in human is complaining. Like one philosopher I was listening to, I wanted to put that video because its compatibility is not there. Like he quotes one story. A great guru was there and he had a disciple. Both of this guru and disciple used to go to the forest so that they can practice this penance. So like they had built a small hut in the deep forest. Every time from there they used to go to the much deeper forest so that they get um, a serene environment to practice penance. One day they come back and they to find that the hut covering had blown away because of a wind. Then that guru will tell starts telling that oh Lord, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy that all these days I used to have a lot of heat inside. You have taken away the shelter, so I'll get good air. This the disciple of him becomes very irritated. What this madman is telling. In the night again, the torrential rains happen, and again this guru starts dancing, telling that, oh Lord, I'm very happy. All these days in my spiritual practices, I had never thought of taking bath. And then this fellow looks at him and tell, what is this? Are you sane or insane? Then the guru will tell, you know, like I don't know who is that Lord. Because of my thankful nature, I'm happy. And then he again starts dancing, telling that, oh Lord, I'm thankful that you have given me this student. So somewhere we lack this gratitude. We always keep complaining about everything. Like we are all sitting on a wonderful chair. We have a backrest. I am having a wonderful mic and a wonderful screen. We do, instead of paying gratitude, we always complain. I'm not telling you compromise. Like when we are in a job where we are getting some salary, instead of complaining my salary is bad, you can be gratitude higher. You can aim at higher positions. But we don't do that. We always curb you so much of work since morning only for the salary. That is the biggest thing. But like I'm not telling you should be aspirant, you should achieve more things, not by complaining, only thinking higher. So now more than ever, it's important to find joy in small things and value in moments of pleasure. Like small things, like schedule indulgence that you can look forward to. People who do this experience more motivation, sense of purpose, and most importantly, improved mood. Like indulging in some group meetings, or helping someone, or talking to a friend, or some humorous talks always keeps you happy and improve your mind. The mind medicine, the secret power of healing is the mind medicine. Humor is the best weapon. Like laughter boosts pain tolerance. Many foreign cancer centers offer humor therapy. Tests on arthritis patients show laughter reduces inflammation. Laughter causes release of endorphin, which give the body high during exercise. 98% of the CEO prefer candidates with a good sense of humor. 20 seconds of intense laughing yields high health benefits equivalent to 10 minutes of rowing. So laughter is the best medicine. Keep laughing, create some moments of humor. And every time you laugh, you burn 3.5 calories. That is almost equivalent to 3 kilometers for 5 minutes on a treadmill. Okay. So positive thinking. What is this positive thinking? Like every time, whenever we get a thought that I am having an illness, we always think I am not ill. Our mind doesn't know that I am not only ill, thinks it is ill. Mind is always designed to think negative. So when you get a thought, I am not well, you always tell I am 100% healthy. That is positive thinking. So find out the way it works. These are some beautiful websites where you can visit and give you some sort of solace. So like when will the crisis be over? It's natural question to ask it. The better question is, how can I bring the best and bravest self to every moment from now until it is? Growth and comfort can't ride the same horse. Some of the most profound chapters of our lives won't get the title until much later. So uncertain and uncomfortable as this crisis may be, it holds a powerful catalyst for profound transformation individually and collectively. Many times we feel a certain part of our life is the worst, but actually it will be the best chapter in your life. Many people who had difficult times always achievers, they always describe that that is the best time they had. Future pandemic should be anticipated as humans continue to adversely impact biodiversity and as the global movement of people and goods accelerate. But in the inter-pandemic areas, we have the opportunity to build systems, structures, and relationships to meet the next pandemic with the measure of preparedness. The basic thing is the social resilience. The social resilience is the one first individually we are doing, next as a collectively as a society. We are just the concept of that I can get help itself make you more stable. Like when I was in a crisis, maybe Somshekhar, maybe so many of them, just a thought that they are at the corner to help, that itself you give a lot of strength. Basically, any crisis, a social system, a social connectedness, and a good resilient individuals, we can definitely face any situation. So I thank Madam for giving me an opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I hope all of you enjoyed this. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much on behalf of all of them. This is a small token of love from all of us. Thank you so much for your patient hearing, and we'll all meet tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much.
ಹಿಂದೇನಿರಲ್ವ ಸರ್?